I said everything about you. Can't stop myself. Something's just begun. Tell me what I would think about you. Don't go away. I will wait for you.
Hey, what's up, everybody? OJ here. Welcome back to another J Live. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. We've got a pretty good show for you guys. We got a solid show for you guys. A lot of next-gen-ish next-gen stuff to talk about. Fortnite getting a free next-gen update. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition looking absolutely beautiful. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. More hype for that game coming up. We got some more potential things going down. Nothing that I can say for sure, but I mean, you haven't heard the last of Nintendo when it comes to that, so maybe there's some more to talk about. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to a lot of the games. I mean, today is just about games. Talk about what games that you guys are excited for, what games you guys are looking forward to with next gen. That's pretty much what we're going to be talking about this week and next week to the launch of the next gen systems, and also to the big holiday games like the Nintendo stuff as well. So, should be a lot of fun. So, before we even get started here, guys, real quick, I want to say thank you guys to everybody who came out and watched the video this morning. We had a good video on Monolith Soft, which we talked about yesterday, but we talked about it in a dedicated video in today's video in the morning. So pretty good. I think we got like 3K views plus, so not bad at all. Definitely looking at and boosting that up there. So the views are getting better. I think the thumbnails are good. Everything's kind of going in line here. And yeah, it should be fun. So for those who haven't seen the video yet, please make sure you check out the videos every single day. We're shooting for 7:30 a.m. You know, so in the morning time before people have to go to work and stuff like that. So just so we have the whole day. And then also for European people, or if you're overseas, you know, it's not, you know, if you're like super overseas, it's like late, you know, afternoon for you, or it's like afternoon to where you can watch it. So we're shooting for a time that everybody can be able to watch the video. I think 11 was a little bit too late for my international audience, 11 o'clock here, because by the time it's over there, you know, they're already, you know, getting home and trying to do different things. So we're shooting for morning times, my time, when it comes to the videos. But every single video has been doing really good. We've been having some pretty good view counts and numbers. We just got to stick with it. I think we got a formula that works. So thank you to everybody who's watching the videos, and shout outs to you guys. Now, I have a couple things to talk about here, guys, because we lost 3 freaking Elite Ninja from yesterday to today. What is going on? We need 10 new Elite Ninja. Remember, if we get 10 Elite Ninja, we have a special User's Choice bonus stream. Not only will there be an extra stream where you guys get to pick Elite Ninja, but also it will be Elite Ninja mode throughout the whole time. So we'll have anybody can watch, but Elite Ninja can only chat. So we are leveling up the bonus streams here. Like, so when we actually get a bonus stream, guys, you know, we'll actually, they'll be leveled up. You know, they'll be much better than what we had before when it comes to bonus streams. So we'll do those pretty much every single 10 Elite Ninja that we've got. Now, for those who don't know what Elite Ninja is, it's basically like a Twitch sub. So all you got to do is hit the join button, or you can click the link in the description, and there is a join on there. Gets you into our Discord, gets you emotes, gets you playtime sessions against me in Super Smash Bros. Clubhouse games, Mario Kart, Splatoon, and Among Us, and all multiplayer games that we do play on the channel. Also, Discord voice chat, so you actually get to come on the stream with me and chat with the rest of the community. Mario Kart is always lit. We're always here having fun, making fun of each other, and having just so much fun, you know, playing. So you definitely want to be a part of that as well. Just make sure that you have a good mic. You just need a good mic. You don't need a camera, but you need a good mic. So yeah. All right. So I think that is that. So become Elite Ninja, peeps. We lost 3. We need to get to 320. We need to get to 320. All right. Also, if you're not following me on Twitter, now is a great time to follow me on Twitter, okay? For all you Twitter weirdos out there, make sure you follow me. Also, we have a post that we went live with, so I'm gonna link that right there in the chat. That's my Twitter page. Follow me there, like just like when we're going live. If you don't get updates or you don't get notifications on YouTube, Twitter's a good backup source to know when we're going live, and for videos as well. So, because Twitter notifications actually work for me. So if you put notifications on Twitter, they will actually work on your phone. So follow me on Twitter, and also like and retweet our what's it called, our live posting page there. All right, guys. Okay, so that's that. Any other ninja news? I'm not really sure what we're going to be doing for tomorrow morning's video. News has been a little bit slow, but we'll think of something. We'll figure something out. All right, so let's go and get into the shout outs. So if you're here in the chat, you want me to say hi, I'll be more than happy to say hi. Yes, well, Twitch notifications always work. So you can also follow me on Twitch too. And if notifications don't work for you on YouTube for my live streams, then you can always follow me on Twitch. Shout outs to Sarasen. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. All right, so let's go and get into shout outs. Ranavir, Dank Meme Center X, and Sarasen, Gunmetal Otaku over there on the Twitch Boys, Fire Nation. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. Dank Meme Center X showing off those emotes, guys. Look at all those sexy emotes. I know you guys want a piece of that. Look at that, dude. We got a ton of emotes. We get the 350, we'll have another emote slot too. We got JoJo's in there, we got Naruto, we got the GOAT, we got lots of stuff, man. We got lots of stuff. All right. So let's see here. Jumpmon is here. What's good? Troy Perry is here. Gym Leader Tuya, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Gen X Gamer, Katana Riku, what's good, man? Dior Wilson, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right. Roggy Froggy, what is good? L Realist, what's up, man? Welcome. Patrick Courtney, what is good? Link, why are you okay? We get the meme. All right, you're Link, you're looking for Zelda, we got it. Yo, Roggy Froggy, let's go, the JoJo boys. Shout outs to Mr. Roggy Froggy striking first through Streamlabs, hitting us with that Joe. Let's go, boys. $20, and he says, can I get a birthday buck bumble later? Absolutely. I will bum to the biggest buck bumble for you, Roggy Froggy. Shout outs to my man, Roggy McFroggy, hitting us with that $20 Let's go, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. And let's get you up top stream board. Let's get it. Thank you so much, Mr. Roggy McFroggy. Always supporting the stream. Roggy McFroggy, man. You were making that push. Dude, making that push for the roundtable, dude. I think we haven't had a new member in a while. My man, Roggy McFroggy. We might have to anoint you, you know, in a little bit. Might have to get that roundtable member in a little bit, dude. Thank you so much, Mr. Roggy McFroggy. I appreciate the $20, man. I really do. Thank you guys so much for the support, too. Rhythm, what's up, man? Welcome. Nindy Gamer. Gunslinger is here. Let's go. Party Man is here. Bead Queen. Good to see my girl Bead Queen here. Decepticon, what is up? Jax G, what is up? How's it going, guys? Jonathan B, what is good? Welcome to the stream. John Williams. Philip, what's good, man? Welcome. Alex MC, what's good? All right. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? L Realist, once again. Jumpmon is here. What's up, Jumpmon? Good to see you here. Welcome. Troy Perry, once again. J2 Blue, the sexy beast. I see you making use of the face cam. Yeah. We're bringing face cam back, guys. I noticed one thing, that there's something wrong with my processing with my webcam. Webcam videos, when I made them, looked absolutely god-awful, which I already knew, but I was kind of being lazy. But I had to fix a little issue that I had with my my Lumix G7 camera. The reason why we didn't get face cam for a while, it was just jacked up. This camera that I have right here, it was just absolutely jacked up. So yeah. Yo, Shamsa with the $30 California Smash. Says, sorry guys, I can't stay. See you guys hopefully tomorrow. May the buck bumble on you all. All right, Sam. So that's a little bit sad that you can't stay. I hate the fact that I'm so far behind to where it's so late where you live. I tried to start. I mean, I started up a little bit earlier than I do usually too. We got started like right around 12:05 in terms of it. So I'll try to see if I can even start a little bit earlier. But shout outs to Shamsa. I'm unfortunate that you can't stay. We had a good time yesterday with your LOLs and all that. I look forward to that stuff. But that's okay. Tomorrow, we'll see if we can get things going a little bit earlier for you tomorrow. Shout outs to Shamsa. She had to, I mean, that's how much of a freaking elite ninja Shamsa is, dude. Even when she's leaving, when she can't even stay, she drops by, drops the $30 for the support on the channel. That is nuts. That is just such a level of support and dedication. I do appreciate that, Shamsa. Don't think for a freaking millisecond that I don't appreciate your support. And I'm going to try to find new ways that we can that I can thank you for that in terms of events and stuff. I know we do Among Us, but I'm open to anything that you have, Shamsa. So if there's another event or a game that you and your fam like to play, let me know and we can do that earlier, or we can set it up whenever it's great for you and your family. Just let me know. You can DM me anytime and we'll get that going for you, okay? So shout outs to Shamsa. Thank you for the 30. Got your name up there, top stream than just stream board there, Shamsa. Shout outs. But yeah, making use of the face cam. I have to fix my Lumix G7 for it, but looks like everything's good now, so we should be going back to face cam, which, it's okay. It's all right. I know some of you guys miss my beautiful face, seeing me in my videos and everything like that, when I get a part-time job, hopefully soon. All right, shout outs, Jax. It's all good, man. No pressure. Armchair, what's good, man? Welcome. All right, Patrick Courtney once again. Bead Queen, Rhythm, Logic Unfolded, what's good? Welcome to the stream. No, I don't want to be a political channel. I'm good with just, even if there's not a lot of gaming news, this is why this channel is awesome, and this is why I love doing what I do, because even if there's not a lot of gaming news, that doesn't mean we can't come and talk to you. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean doesn't mean we all can't come together and chill and talk about gaming and stuff like that in a live stream. So that's the difference between me and other gaming channels. Even if there isn't anything, that doesn't mean I don't talk to you guys. That doesn't mean we don't discuss different stuff, even if it's slow or whatever the case is. That doesn't mean I'm not hyped and excited to talk about whatever we can. That's the difference between somebody that actually cares about their users and people who don't, just looking for views. You know what I'm saying? Because even if it's a slow day, we stream every single day, pretty much. Sundays I take off so I can watch NFL and just relax and all that. But pretty much no matter what, we stream. No matter what, we always stream. And that's because it doesn't matter if there isn't anything to talk about. When there's 100-something people or 200-something people in here, we'll think about stuff. We'll ask random questions. We'll do whatever. We'll play a game. We'll do something. And that's important to me. Like, seriously, like deadass. It's important to me, And that's the funny thing, because a lot of channels that sit there and complain, no news, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, why don't you live stream and talk to your audience? Because, you barely do that. Oh, no, can't do that. That's a little door. Don't go too far now, There's, like I said, there's a difference. We do things differently here, which is cool, Not always the most popular decision, but at the same time, I like the way that I run it, And I'm going to keep on doing it the way that I want to do it, So let's see here. Too much stuff happens on a day and certain stuff gets snubbed, like Mario Odyssey 3-year anniversary. I know, the Mario Odyssey 3-year anniversary, but there's nothing else to say, I guess, right? I mean, what else is there to say? It's like, yo, let's see here. Ammo R, yo, what's up, man? We here, baby. Let's go. Let's see, one stream we talked about if you're a folder or scruncher in the toilet. A folder or a scruncher in the toilet? What the hell does that mean? Plus, for us outside the U.S., we get kind of tired of hearing about politics all the time. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Every country deals with their own issues, but I guess, yeah, with America, the politics, obviously, the election. Today's election day, for those who don't know, and it's gonna get pretty crazy. Now, the funny thing is that I remember Doc Trey on Twitter, like, if you go to certain cities in the U.S., since we've been having riots, right? They're already pre-boarding up various businesses in different places. People are boarding up their windows, locking up, you know what I'm saying? Buying food, because they expect that there could be riots, or there could be violence, or there could be stuff. And it's so funny because, where I live in Central California. And in the area that I live on the very fringe border of town, and it's a very heavy Hispanic, working class population, and farms and stuff like that. And we don't see any of that. They'd be damned. You don't mess with the La Feria of Hispanic businesses around here. Let me just tell you that right now. You don't do that. You're gonna be in trouble if you messing with the La Feria of the Hispanic. So we don't have all that stuff around here. People worried about the cows. People worried about nobody's doing all that crazy stuff out here. Now, in the center of town, yeah, there's probably gonna be some stuff popping. But out here in the country, out here in the farm town, hey, everybody knows. Hey, we need these businesses around here. We're not gonna do anything, crazy out here in the country, So it was funny because Doc Trey was like, oh yeah, get some food, and but I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be Well, I'm gonna be all right. I'm out here away from the central city and the craziness, you know. Like I said, people don't mess with the businesses out here, like, because you don't mess with Mexican business. Like you just don't do it, you know. You don't mess with Mexican and black business over here. You don't do that. That's just not something that you do. And if you do, you're gonna be in trouble because they're gonna come after you. You know, them dudes are gonna come after you. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful around here. You can go mess with Walmart or something like that, though. You know, you can go mess like with a major corporation. Go mess with one of them, but you better not mess with like local business. Oh hell no, no. That is a huge no where I live. You do not mess with local business, you know. That's just, you just don't do it. Go mess with Target, you know. Go mess with Target. Go mess with that, but do not mess with local, like, you know, like the taco shops and the stands and the stuff like that. You know. I remember somebody they robbed somebody tried to rob a taco stand not too far from where I lived. You know what happened to the dude? Dude robbed him. People were just sitting there. As soon as he started running, pow! Somebody shot him in the leg. Oh my God, bro! Boom, boom, boom! They grabbed him and called the police. I was like, yo! Don't mess with nobody here. They act like they didn't have any guns. Dude tried to roll up, bow! Just shot him in the leg. I was like, yo! Ever since then, not a single taco truck, not a single taco joint ever robbed. Ever since, people like, dang, people out here. Don't mess with them, bruh. And they were calm and cool too. They're just like, okay, you know. As soon as you start trying to get away, bow, bow, two people just pulled out. Dude caught two to his knees, bruh. Man, I'm like, bro, you gotta be careful. Don't mess with, like I said, don't mess with the businesses around here. Don't mess with the business, bruh. He says, so violence is the answer. I didn't say violence is the answer, but yo, man, if you're rolling up to a place and you do armed robbery, and then you try to get away, and the owner pops you with one, that's your fault. He's about to get his money back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not violence is the answer. He was just simply taking what's his. He's simply taking what's his, man. He should have never been violent in the first place and started robbing somebody. Stick to yourself. You want some money, go earn it. Go get a job. Why are you out here trying to rob hardworking Hispanic people? You know what I'm saying? Trying to rob hardworking Mexican people that are, you know, cooking their tacos and doing their stuff all day and try to make their own, try to provide for their family, man. I'm not down with that. I'm not down with that. He deserved it. he deserved it. I mean, he started it too. He had a gun in the first place. Stay indoors tonight. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna go outdoors anyway, but I'll be fine. I don't live in like a big city where everybody's gonna like, I don't, guys. I honestly, I don't, dude. I'll be, if you want me to be real here, probably like more than half the people that live around here probably didn't even vote, bro. I'd probably say the majority of people probably didn't even vote. They don't care. Like I said, they're worried about their own business. They're worried about taking care of they just simply don't care. So I will be okay. Y'all don't understand. Y'all see what you guys see on TV and think it's like that everywhere in California. It's not, bro. It's not. I'm good. I am good. This is the modern day version of yeah, you know what? The knee is the problem though, because if you take a bullet to the knee, it shattered his kneecaps. And he's not going to be able to walk normally ever again. So, I mean, if it was just a little bit lower, maybe he would have been able to walk, but maybe that'll discourage him from robbing people. Maybe he'll have to roll up in a wheelchair next time and rob somebody. I don't know. Maybe he'll roll up in a wheelchair there. There are consequences there to every action like life. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's go and get into the topics here today, guys. All right, so Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. So there is a company that rhymes with crescendo that potentially invited me to but to get some more information on Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Now, I have no idea the name of this company. It might rhyme with crescendo, it might not. But you should expect to see some more coverage here on PlayerEssence pre-launch of Hyrule, non-spoiler of course, of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. There's still some more potential big things to be revealed. Now, let's go over some of the information that we do have. One, there's a little bit of a time traveling element to it. Two, there's going to be, of course, the champions that you can play as. Three, you're going to be able to pilot the Divine Beast as well and wreak havoc on people. Four, you can actually do things outside of the objectives and still have the same results. Now, for example, in the demo, if you play that, you're getting chased by a guardian, right? And they tell you to run from the guardian, run from the guardian. You don't actually have to run from the guardian. You can actually fight that guardian. So there's a little bit of freedom that you can do in this game outside of what we saw right there, which probably should be a lot more, which gets me excited because I always like breaking games or trying to do different things outside of the box for games. I've never been like, okay, it says to do this. Like whenever it says, hey, go here, I go the other way, right? I mean, I like to do that in my games. So there should be a lot more of that with Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. So it can be very exciting. It can be very, very exciting here. Also, shout outs to Dave Monado with the $1.99. I'm sorry, dude, I missed this one. It says, everyone be safe out there, or be safe and like the stream. Yes, thank you so much. I do appreciate Dave for that $1.90. Sorry, that was 6 minutes ago. It was during my rant that I was having. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It says, I got bored fighting the guardian. It took too long. That's because you're a scrub. You can't. It took too long because you weren't deflecting the beams. I actually beat it faster and you were too low level. If you go back after you level up a bit, it's actually really easy to beat the guardian. It's actually super easy. OJ, you breaking NDA? I'm not breaking any NDA. First of all, I haven't signed any NDA. And second of all, I haven't said anything. So nobody's breaking an NDA. I didn't sign any NDA. And second of all, I never said any actual details of what's happening here. So what are you talking about? How you gonna break an NDA when I didn't say anything? Let's see here. Get panic attacks when fighting guardians. Why do you get panic attacks from fighting guardians? Why? I bet the base game is even bigger than Breath of the Wild. The base game is bigger than Breath of the Wild? What do you mean by that? I don't know about that. So yeah. I'm noticing a lot of people refusing to buy Age of Calamity are now changing their minds. I don't think that people actually were going to not buy it in the first place. I think they're just saying stuff online. I think it's the whole Pokemon Sword and Shield thing. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think it's going to sell as much as Pokemon Sword and Shield. But I think it's also that type of syndrome. It's like, oh, well, I'm not going to do this, or I'm going to do this. And then ultimately they're going to do it. If you like Zelda, you're probably going to buy it. So yeah. I already made a video, Jan, on the 35th anniversary. So check out my video. It's on the channel. Just type in Legend of Zelda 35th anniversary. You'll see my video on the channel about it, Jan. All right. Call me crazy, but I'm more excited for Hyrule Warriors than Xbox Series X and PS5. Well, you're excited to play a game. I mean, if there's not as many games that you're excited about on PS5 and Xbox Series X, then it's okay because you're worried about playing a game. Now, if there was something crazy that you like on PS5 and Xbox Series X, then you might be more excited for that or equally as excited. But I mean, right now, there's like Miles Morales, you have Demon Souls. I mean, you have Xbox doesn't really have any. Dude, I still don't know the launch lineup for the Xbox Series. I still don't know any of the launch. I mean, it seems like it's all Xbox One games or whatever, enhanced games, which is fine. I'm getting one, but yeah, it's cool. And I think, is my bot working? Yeah, my bot is working. Well, it's working. Is it working everywhere? Or is it just working on? Okay, yeah, it's working everywhere. Cool. Hey, what's up, VC? Welcome. Let's see here. Halo delay delay is a huge L for the Series X, not gonna lie. It's a huge L, but at the same time, it was a necessary L, though. It's Gears Tactic console launch when the Xbox Series X and S. Yeah, that Gears Tactics. Let's go. That's exactly what the Xbox base wants, right? Gears Tactics. By the way, I think Gears Tactics, you can play that on Game Pass, right? Like, so you can already play that on the Xbox One. Okay. Well, there you go. Let's see here. I beat the Guardian first try because I didn't know what I was supposed to do. You're supposed to just run. That's all you gotta do is just run. It's easy. Just follow them and run. There's a path that you run to. It's a big old huge open path. Let's see. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's an L, but it's a necessary L, guys. It's a necessary L for Xbox. Because, I mean, you can't launch a bad game, you know? You can't launch a game that's unfinished and buggy and glitchy and all that stuff, so... So, yeah. So, it makes sense, but it is what it is. It makes sense. I'm sticking with my Xbox One and Switch for next gen. Switch 2 might be the last modern console. Maybe. Is the Baby Guardian getting amiibo? The Baby Guardian getting amiibo? Is it? I don't think so. I don't think there's any new amiibos for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I think they're just using all the old amiibos, like the champion amiibos from like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but there is amiibo support though. That to speak more about the game. Like if you, for those who didn't play Hyrule Warriors on the like Definitive Edition or Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, you can actually scan different amiibo. All amiibo work with the game, but if you scan like a Zelda amiibo, it'll give you like a rare or better item. So yeah. What's up, Dragon? Yeah, we're not talking. It's not a random Q&A right now, man. So hold on to your random questions towards the end. But thank you for coming over from the Spawncast. We're talking about Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity and the topics in there. So we'll talk about it in just. I'll answer random questions in just a bit. But thank you for coming over from the Spawncast, dude. Make sure you follow me on YouTube as well. Subscribe on my YouTube channel, PlayerEssence, and go on there. We got a little bit more of a lit chat over there. I thought companies launch unfinished games all the time. They do. What's your point? OV, what's good? Welcome. Let's see. I know, but I thought beating the Guardian was still an option. It is an option. You can beat the Guardian or you can run. I'm loving the demo for the game being grinding. Yeah, that's the cool thing about the demo. And I told you guys this before, like in my video before the demo was officially released, because it leaked from Nintendo Korea. I told you guys that like if they do the demos to where you can play it and then it transfers over, people are gonna really like that. Like it's gonna be a lot of fun, and it's probably gonna convince more people to even pick it up day one because they can just easily transfer over their data, right? So I think it makes sense. It makes sense, and it was a good demo, and people are able to grind and get levels and fuse and do everything that you'd be able to do. You know, you can do everything that you'd be able to do in the regular game. You know, but you just don't have access to everything, but it already looks really good. I love the overworld map. I love how they I love how they make it to where like you can go and upgrade really quickly. And the best things about this game is that they've taken a lot of the garbage stuff in terms of like UI menu stuff and upgrading away from Hyrule Warriors. Like they improved that so much more with like, okay, you have all your stuff to where like if you want to upgrade, it's right there on the overworld map. You can just go to it quickly. If you want to use a different weapon, it's very easy to switch weapons, see all your different people that you're using. It's just so much faster and snappier and better in terms of user interface. So that's another thing that people aren't really talking about as much, that the user interface and the accessibility of the game is actually a lot better than Hyrule Warriors, which I do like. Hyrule Warriors is a little bit confusing sometimes on how you upgrade and what it looks like and your combo skills. It looked really weird. For those who played Hyrule Warriors, you know what I'm talking about, right? I mean, you got used to it, but Age of Calamity is a drastic step up in UI, you know, drastic step up. The Icarus with the $5. Thank you so much to Icarus. And he says, what are people talking about with Age of Calamity frame rate? I played the demo and it works pretty good. Nowhere near as bad as some people say. Yeah, that was interesting because I was playing it and people were telling me as I was playing it that it was just like the worst ever. And I'm like, okay, well, it seems okay to me. There's some dips for sure. And it was funny because some people were saying, oh, like in portable mode, you know, it's like, oh, it's really bad. It's horrible. It's like the worst thing. And we were on the Spawncast this past week, and you know, MVG, a guy who's all about frame rates and graphics, and you know, I mean, obviously he likes gameplay too, but like he's like, you know, a tech guy, and he's like, oh, I didn't have any problems with it. Like it wasn't too bad when I played it in portable mode. So I don't know, man. It seems like people are just, some people feel the dips more than other people. I'm not really sure. I think it might be subjective at this point. I think it might be subjective at this point, man. But thank you for the $5, Mr. Icarus. I appreciate that. What's up, OJ? Your latest Microsoft video is absolutely fantastic. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, KJP. I'm glad you guys liked it. Glad you guys liked the Monolith video. Hopefully, I was able to explain a number of different things for you to you guys in there. So make sure you guys check out that video if you haven't already done so, man. Like I said, people talk about not having gaming news. I don't give a damn. We'll talk about Monolith Soft. We'll talk about Hyrule Warriors. We'll talk about the next gen games. We'll talk about what's going down. We'll talk about dude getting capped in the knees. I don't care what anybody says. If there's not news, that's okay. We'll make our own news, baby. We'll have fun. We'll come here, chill, talk about stuff, man. So thank you guys. Shout out to the Icarus, man. You've been supporting for what, years now, man? How many years you been around the Icarus? Are you an elite ninja, Icarus? You only comment when you donate. For the most part. So, I mean, like, you know, You need to become an elite ninja if you're not. But if you already are, shout outs. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, man. Let's see. What's up? Let's see. Robin Slide. So I take it that you really enjoyed Age of Calamity demo. I played the first Hyrule Warriors game and loved it. Yeah, Robin Slide. Check out my video. I do have a video on my impressions, where I go over like 30 minutes of the gameplay and fight and talk about it and the upgrades and kind of just go in depth in what I think about it. So yeah, I actually really like it. Let's see. Yeah, but it's also probably because you don't notice as much as other people. E.g. me, used to higher frame rates, easier to understand the frame rates are really low. But I mean, I play stuff with higher frame rates too. If anything, Nintendo fans should notice it because a lot of the games that are on the Switch, a lot of main first-party games that people buy are in high frame rate. So for example, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, that's the best-selling game on the Switch currently, right? That's 60 frames per second. You know, Splatoon 2, that's one of the better selling games on the Switch, that's 60 frames per second. Super Mario Odyssey, that's one of the better selling games on the Switch, that's 60 frames per second, right? So there are a number of games that I do enjoy that are 60 frames per second. So it's not about not noticing it or anything like that. It's more, I guess, just about some people don't feel like it's really inhibiting the gameplay compared to other people. You know, I think it's more subjective more so than anything. And not only that, but we don't have a frame rate counter. So, I mean, that's the problem too. So, I mean, we need to actually have a frame, like somebody tested with the frame rate counter, because no matter how good you think you are, there's no way you can tell between, okay, it's like running at 32 frames per second. Okay, it's running at 31 frames per second. Okay, it's at 29 frames per second. Like a lot of people sit there and act like they know that, but they don't. They need Digital Foundry to tell them what the frame rate is when it comes down to it and where the dips occur and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, we're all gamers here. We can feel it when we play too. And I felt that a couple times. If you watch my preview, I actually talked about it. But don't try to sit here and make me be like, oh, well, since I'm not good, I don't notice it because we're not used to higher. Man, I've been playing games longer than you've probably been alive. You know what I'm saying? So don't give me that shit, please. Excuse my French, but don't give me any of that, bro. I hate when people do that. People do that to me on Twitter too. Oh, you don't notice it. You're a Switch gamer. You don't play. No, stop it. You know, stop it. I've been playing games for a long time. I know 60 frames per second. I got PC. I got a 144 hertz monitor. I've played at games at super high frame rates. I know. All right. So enough of that nonsense. Let's see here. The Icarus with the Jonin tier pledge. Let's go. I shilled just enough for Icarus to hit me up with that. Thank you so much to Icarus. He went with the Jonin tier too. He didn't go with the Chunin tier. Let's get it. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. New member hype. That's one of the new Elite Ninja here. Let's get it. Let's go hitting them with that Mangekyo Sharingan. Let's get it, baby. Let's see if we can get 9 more. Let's go this week. This is the goal for this week, man. If you guys want a user's choice bonus stream, you guys get to pick the game. All Elite Ninja here for the chat. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Let's see, frame rate is not too bad, but no way I'm skipping the game. And I'm used to that kind of frame rate in Koei Tecmo games. Are you? I heard people say that quite a bit. Oh, I'm used to that in Koei Tecmo games. What makes you used to that though? Because if you play a lot of Koei Tecmo games, so if you play, for example, like Ninja Gaiden, that was always like a 60 frames per second game. Or if you play Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on the Switch, that's a 60 frames per second game. If you play Fire Emblem Warriors on the Switch, that's a 60 frames per second game. You know? So a lot of their games actually, or like Neo, for example, that's a 60 frames per second game. So it's interesting when people say Koei Tecmo doesn't make frame rates good. I'm like, okay, what games are you playing from Koei Tecmo? A lot of their games actually do run at higher frame rates than 60 frames per second. Even on the Switch, we've got 2 games from Koei Tecmo that both run at 60 frames per second. Warrior-style games. So I've even played that, and yes, you can clearly tell that there's a difference between Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition and the frame rate on that, or Fire Emblem Warriors and the frame rate on that, and the frame rate on Age of Calamity, you know? Clearly, but Age of Calamity plays better than both of them by a long shot. Like, it's not even close. Age of Calamity is a much better gameplay in terms of content and combos and depth. It's much better than Fire Emblem Warriors and Hyrule Warriors. That's for sure. In fact, as most games do fight at 30, so why would it act like it's the end of the world, you know? Obviously, it's nice to have it at 60 if you can get it at 60. I think that's the thing. But I think the problem is that it's not a stable 30. So for people that are saying, oh, well, there's a little bit of frame rate issues, like, I get that. Like, I felt it too as well, you know, at times, especially when there's like the open-ended places. But in some of the smaller areas, it seems like it's more stable. But we'll see what they do at launch and what they do post-launch. I'm guessing that they're going to stabilize it, and it should be a bit more. There's usually a day 1 patch where they do stabilize things. And I know Hyrule Warriors did get a patch as well to help out with the frame rate too. When it was originally on the Wii U, it did get a patch to help out. When I played it, I played Hyrule Warriors at E3 2014, and the Hyrule Warriors that we actually got into our hands, or no, E3 2014, yeah. I played it at E3 2014, and the game that we actually got later was and after a patch or two was definitely better than the game that I played at E3. So, I mean, I'm guessing it's like the vertical slice demo that was the same that that they had before, you know. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors runs better than most Warriors games. Which Warriors games are you talking about? Fire Emblem Warriors was similar to new Hyrule Warriors in frame rate. Yeah, though Samurai Warriors was smoother. No, that's not true. That's not true. So Fire Emblem Warriors has two modes. Fire Emblem Warriors has a performance mode where it's gonna run in like 30 frames per second with better graphics. But then Fire Emblem Warriors also has a it has a graphics mode and a performance mode. In performance mode, it runs at 60. It runs at a much higher frame rate than what you would what we saw with Hyrule Warriors on the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity on the Switch. So that's not true. You must have not switched it over, Katana Riku, but I played Fire Emblem Warriors. I know the game in and out. I played the hell out of that game, and it definitely has a 60 frames per second mode, 720p 60 frames per second mode that you can switch to. Now, if you didn't go into the options and switch it, then that's on you, because it was well documented that there is a performance mode on Hyrule Warriors, on Fire Emblem Warriors. So yeah. So no, it actually runs a lot faster than Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Why are you so angry so easily? I'll simply make a suggestion. I'm sure it gave me for 40 years or whatever, but I'm suggesting, first of all, one, Lemon, I'm not angry. Actually, I was smiling the whole time that I responded to you. So I don't know why you think I'm angry. Maybe because I'm black. So then you automatically assume when somebody says something that they disagree with and they're black, that they're angry. But nah, nobody's back. Nobody's mad or anything like that. Nobody's so angry so easily. All I simply said was that when you're trying to downplay my own ability in terms of knowing frame rates and stuff like that, I'm gonna say, get that shit out of here, because that's nonsense. I've been playing games for a very long time. So when you try to downplay what I can do from understanding or knowing a game and frame rates and all that, that's when I'm gonna say, okay, well then, no, that's a bunch of garbage. So nobody's upset, all right? Nobody's so easily angry. You must be easily pissed off, or you must be easily triggered when somebody simply says something for you to get something that you said that was nonsense or garbage out of here. Nobody's mad at you though. I didn't call you any names, didn't make any mom jokes, didn't do anything like that. So no need to cry like a bitch in the chat. All right, so let's see here. Shadow King says, I'm hoping they fix the frame rates and give us 2 control modes in the first Hyrule Warriors, Zelda mode, and Warriors mode. Okay, we'll see if they do that. Just good to see Link back in action. Absolutely. Dynasty Wars specifically. Okay. My name is Dave. What's up? My name is Dave. What's good, man? Welcome. Let's see here. Let's see. You not play a Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity? What does that mean? What does it mean you not play a Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity? I've played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It's on the channel. I played it. There's demos out for everybody. I made a video on it. What are you talking about? Hey, what's up, Velvet? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Robinson says, I own Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, but I wasn't aware of the frame thing. Do you think getting a Master Sword will be similar to Breath of the Wild, the first Hyrule Warriors? We'll have to wait and see on that. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, I'm pretty sure that, I think, do they have both modes in that game? I forgot. I thought it was just default. They just have, I mean, it might have a performance mode and all that, but it runs at 60. If you're talking about Fire Emblem Warriors, that I remember for sure has a performance mode and has a graphics mode. So yeah. Hey, Velvety. Age of Calamity is 2-player split screen local multiplayer. You can play any of the regular levels, like basically co-op in the game. What's good? Yo, Damien, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Okay, it doesn't have a performance mode. Okay, so it just runs default at 60 frames per second. So all they did was just make it so there's not 2 modes. The performance mode is the regular mode, but it's definitely a way higher frame rate than Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U. The Wii U version was uncapped, so sometimes it would run higher than 30 frames per second. It had an uncapped frame rate. Hyrule Warriors on the Definitive Edition it hit 60. I mean, obviously there might be some dips here and there, but it hit 60. Sorry, I was making a suggestion, nothing to do, try to make you feel bad. No, it's okay, Lemon. It's all right, man. It's okay. Although I don't recall you doing any type of suggestion from. Are you talking about your first comment? Let's see. Yeah, you said yeah, but it's also probably because you don't notice it as much as other people. So that right there, you try to downplay how much that I can be able to sense 60 frames or frame rates more so than other people, yet I've been playing games for a long time. So that's definitely, you're talking to my ability as somebody who's been playing games for freaking decades now. You know what I'm saying? So you came after my ability on that end. So that's why I told you to get that shit out of here, because I've been playing games for a long time. I've been playing 60 frames per second games for a long time. I have a PC, a high-end PC that can play games at over 60 frames per second, 120 or whatever with my monitor and all that. So that's the little issue that I had. So I just simply said, yo, that's nonsense. You know, that's absolutely nonsense. You're trying to judge my ability, trying to tell me, oh well, you don't notice it. What? Wait, hold up. How's that the case? You know what I'm saying? Just because I didn't think it was too big of a deal in the game that I was playing. So that's the only issue that I had. You know, that's the only issue that I had, is that you're trying to make judgments for me, and nobody does that to you. So I don't know why you're doing that to me. That's it. Like I said, I'm not upset. Just, you know, don't make assumptions or judgments for me in terms of my ability to gauge or judge games. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like Zelda plays in Age of Calamity. I love how Zelda plays in Age of Calamity. I don't know why you don't like. I love how she plays in that game. I'm great, finally having a vacation for the first time since COVID started. Hey, there you go. Are you hyped to know that Divine Beast will be playable? Yes, that's a good comment. Absolutely, man. I thought that we could get that because there was a leak that said that there's going to be a demo and that Divine Beast would be playable some way. But I'm thinking, how are they going to do that? But oh man, they did it. They did it, man, and it looks freaking dope, dude. But yeah, so I'm excited for that as well. Man. Also, just the other people. No, you said you. You said you. But it's all good. Lemon. Move on. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal. Jeremy's getting timed out by Velvet for no reason. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Fire Emblem Warriors Performance Mode only works in docked mode. I think. I'm not 100%. I think. Let me double check. I didn't play it in portable mode a lot. Let me see. Performance mode, is it only? I don't know if it is. Performance mode handheld? Okay, yeah, handheld mode is locked to 720p, 30 frames per second, and Fire Emblem Warriors. Yeah. So because I guess it would probably drain the battery way too much if they were running it at 60 frames. That's what I would guess. The battery would be kaput. This seems to be a common misunderstanding how noticeable frame rate issues are versus how annoying and affecting one's ability to play or enjoy the game. Yeah, you know what? That's why I say it's subjective. That's why I say it's really subjective. You know what I'm saying? Set the timeout, some weirdo. Sorry guys. Yeah, I think that that's the thing. Like, you can still be into a game and maybe the frame rate isn't the best and still enjoy it, and then other people say, oh, it's horrible, like it's not enjoyable. It's subjective to that person, right? So like when I was playing it, I literally had people tell me, no, it's so horrible, it's not good. And I'm saying, oh well, I'm having fun, I'm fine. Oh no, you're not allowed to do that, you know? So I mean, that was the funny thing when I was streaming the game, you know? That was the hilarious thing. My vision sucks too much to notice bad frame rate. I can't really tell past 24 frames per second. I'm pretty sure you can. Hero with the subscription. Thank you so much, Hero. Welcome to to the Elite Ninja Village. Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Do appreciate the subscription. Shout outs to everybody who's coming through to the channel, man. I do appreciate you guys coming through. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for supporting the channel like always. Like I said, we've been doing fairly solid with our videos lately, so I do appreciate that. Been getting back up there. Seems like you guys love the No More Heroes stuff, so I might do some more No More Heroes gameplay for you guys. Thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate that. Let's see. Happy to have gotten here today. Hey, what's up, Michael Regan? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about some Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. But I think we're gonna move on to the next topic though, because we've been on this one for a while. So we've got some more content to talk about here, guys. Let's discuss this because there's some interesting things going on here. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Have you guys seen this game? I don't know why they didn't do a physical version. Maybe, is there like a free upgrade for it? But either way, let me read off some of this stuff here. But we got some new gameplay, and the game looks phenomenal. There's Virgil, you know, you can play. I mean, it looks so good. I'm wondering if they ever fixed the dodging in that game. I really hate the dodging in there. So yeah, I really hate the dodging in there. Okay, so there will be a physical edition. Okay, let me read off this. So several outlets have gone live with pre-launch hands-on previews of Capcom's Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, which includes new gameplay and screenshots. English previews are available from various different places. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition is due out digitally for the Xbox Series, I think X and S, on November 10th worldwide, as well as PlayStation 5 on November 12th on the United States, Japan, Canada, Mexico, Australia, New Zealand, blah, 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 blah. November 19th in the rest of the world. A physical edition will follow on December 1st. Okay, cool. So there will be a physical edition on December 1st. Another thing to note is that I guess the game doesn't support ray tracing for those who are love with ray tracing. Shout outs to RL with the $5 holas. And he says, if there were frame drops, I didn't notice because I was having too much fun playing it. LOL, love Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Loving Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's subjective for some people in terms of like what's going to be happening, you know. But I am going to play. But thank you for the I appreciate the freaking $5, RL. Thank you guys for the support today, man. You guys are freaking awesome, dude. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. So let's check out some gameplay, RL. Shout outs. Let me read off one more comment here. Using the Divine Beasts themselves is going to be one hell of a blast and something new to get used to. Seeing Naboris charging and Rudunia stomping on the Guardians made me laugh. Yeah, it was great. It was really good. All right, so hold up here. Let me get this music paused real quick here. That Xenoblade music really hits, man. I like it. I like the calm Xenoblade music. All right, so we got 480p. Let's get that to 1080p. And let's go to this. All right. Actually, let's not get that to 1080p. It's tripping. All right.
Unless you want to die, I suggest you get the hell out of my way.
It's a special edition. Looking like Dynasty Warriors right here. Looking kind of fuzzy. We're gonna watch some Virgil gameplay too. This game is nuts. Oh, he got slashed. I literally, Decepticon, I literally said this is Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Not paying attention. See if there's Virgil. So sorry, I was in the washroom. It's all good. What? Tsunade? All they need to do is fix the dodging in this game. If they ever fix the dodging, I'll freaking love this game. The dodging's just trash. Turn this into a shooter? So shout outs to N Shadix. Thank you for the Twitch follow and also the YouTube subscription. Appreciate that. Wait, are they gonna show Virgil gameplay here? Let's watch. I want to watch some Virgil gameplay. Where's actual Virgil? Okay, here we go. Here's some Virgil gameplay. I like Virgil because he has like that katana where he can just like charge it up. I was a big fan of Devil May Cry 3 on the PS2. That's my favorite Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 3 is my favorite one. The special edition, Devil May Cry 3 special edition. That one was that one was dope. I'm not a fan of Devil May Cry's music as much. They're going too much like fake metal rock. You know, cheesy fake metal rock. They need to have some more style in their music though. That's the one thing I will say. People love their music, but nah, I'm not a fan. This is like a slightly cooler version of Crush 40. The double trigger. No, it doesn't have omnidirectional dodging. Like, I don't know why they think that omnidirectional dodging isn't a good idea. I have no idea why the Devil May Cry developers think that omnidirectional dodging, where you press a direction and you press the dodge button and you dodge in that direction, isn't a good idea. Literally every single action game does that, but Devil May Cry says no. We don't need omnidirectional. Every action game has omnidirectional. It's like a normal thing. It's like moving the controller to move left or move right. It's like, I don't understand why they think that's not a good idea. Look at these freaking people playing it on easy, so they can get S rankings. Freaking mashing buttons. Favorite Zelda game is Breath of the Wild. You can already tell that they're freaking mashing and they're playing it on easy, dude. If you played this game, they don't just be standing there like that. Be getting bodied on the harder difficulties. Heck, even on normal. Alright, so we got a boss here. Oh, okay, this one's giving a little bit of resistance here, this boss. Oh. Yeah, they put up the difficulty a little bit. He's like, oh, snap, I'm getting hit. I can't just mash the whole time? No, but there isn't a free upgrade for this game, huh? That's what I'm trying to, like, there isn't a free upgrade. So if you have the game already, you don't get upgraded for free, right? What's up, Astro Jammer? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We're going to read some more content on this game. I thought you guys would like this game. That's the reason why I wanted to talk about it today. A lot of you guys have Xbox One. If you haven't played it, it's super cheap. I have it. it runs really well on the Xbox. If you have an Xbox One X, I highly suggest playing this game on Xbox One X. It runs extremely well and it looks phenomenal. It looks really good. So the fact that they're bringing it over to Series X is even better, right? So that's the reason why I'm not really super hyped. I haven't beat that game yet. I'm not really super hyped for next gen because I have all these games that are like they're like that I haven't beat and they already look amazing. They already have like dope graphics and they're all getting like next gen updates or whatever, or like ray tracing or other stuff. And it's like there's no point for me to be super hyped about spending $70 on games when I still have a bunch of games that I already bought that are getting next gen updates, you know, that are gonna play and look great. You know, great frame rates, graphically. I mean, did that not look awesome? Like, did that not look freaking amazing? That looked great, you know, and that's a current gen game. I mean, no matter what people want to say, that's a current gen game, you know? They obviously made some updates to it, but it still ran at, like, on the Xbox One X, it looks just as good as that. Like, it honestly, I'm not trying to sit there and just say that, guys. It honestly looks pretty much as good as what you just saw on an Xbox One X. And the frame rate is 60 frames per second, too, you know? So yeah. We can read more about the game here. So, okay, so you have pre-order bonuses. Okay, yeah, looks like playable character, Virgil, will launch for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC on December 15th for $4.99. Virgil will be fully playable for story missions, The Void and Bloody Palace. Okay. I want Virgil, so maybe I'll pay the money for Virgil. I don't like the V and the other characters in the game. I don't like all. I mean, I'm okay with Nero. I'm okay with Dante. I mean, obviously Dante's great, but I don't like V. I don't like how V plays. RL with the $10. Oh, I have my freaking notification, my notification box off here. So let me roll back to this and hopefully it actually pops up here. But yeah, good stuff. RL with the $10. Through Super Chat. Thank you so much, RL, man. Showing the huge support. $5, then another $10 here. Yo, you guys give some love to RL with the support here, guys. I played and beat this when it came out. I wouldn't be surprised to see this is a cloud title for Switch, though. I feel it could run without cloud optimization. Oh, control reminded me of base PS4 on Switch. I think the biggest issue with Devil May Cry is the graphics plus the frame rate. I think the frame rate kind of needs to be 60 or pretty close to that, and it'd be tough for them to optimize it and get it going on the Switch. I think that'd be tough. With you know, I think a cloud version would probably be a better option for them than to sit there and try to tinker with it to the point where they can get it running on Switch, on the regular Switch. In my opinion, it would be great if they did, but I mean, they'd have to completely retool it. It would take too long, you know. Like, it would just take too much work and it would take too long. So probably a cloud option's a better one for them. When it comes to control, the only reason why it looks like the way that it looks is because they're the ones who limited it themselves, right? So they said, hey, we don't want the bandwidth to be sucked up too much, so we're gonna make it to where it, you know, performance mode, it's at this, so it's only streaming this much. If they really wanted to, they can make it look like the Xbox One X on the Switch, because it's cloud. It's not based off of, it's streaming. It's not based off the hardware that it's running on. It's based off of the cloud, you know. So, but they intentionally said, hey, let's make it do this and do this so the bandwidth isn't so high, so their servers don't get crazy backed up because of how much data they're pushing through. So if they really wanted to, they can make it look a lot better. It just depends on what the developer wants to do in terms of what they're willing to give with the cloud version of the game, you know? Is there a Stadia version of DMC 5? I don't think so, but I don't care either, even if there was. But thank you for the $10, though. Mr. RL, man, I appreciate the support. You guys give some love to Mr. RL. RL, man, yo, are you an Elite Ninja? You're one of those guys that come by and drop. You need drop a lot at times. Dropping 10, dropping 5, definitely become an Elite Ninja, bro, if you can. For sure. Shout outs, man. We're almost there though. We got 9 more. Let's do it. All right. So any thoughts on Devil May Cry 5? If you guys have them, let me know your thoughts in the chat. I'd be more than happy. Lemon says, I have it on PC, but I'm going to get the PS5 version probably. Okay, yeah, PS5 version's a good option. Also sad how Capcom treats PC. Well, what's wrong with the PC version of the game, Lemon? On my list for when Series X arrives in weeks time. Hey, there you go, Logic Unfolded. I already read that. I got the. Let's see here. Did I miss anybody's comments? I think Aiden, didn't you have some stuff to say? DLC in December. It's free on PS5. Okay, so wait a minute. It's a free update on PS5 to the special edition, but not on Xbox? Are you sure about that, Jonathan? Let's see. Don't look like you get the upgrade for free. Some people are saying you get it for free. Some people are saying that you don't. I don't think you do. How do the older DMC games like 1 and 2 hold up? You can play them on Switch. They hold up okay, but personally for me, I think Bayonetta absolutely just crushes Devil May Cry. So they don't hold up compared to the Bayonetta. But I mean, you can still play them, but I don't think Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3 maybe because of the weapons and switching and stuff like that. So that holds up a bit more. But Bayonetta is still much better than those games, in my opinion. Bayonetta 1 and 2 are much better. Bayonetta 2 to me is better than, I mean, I like it more than Devil May Cry 5, but that's just me. Other people obviously disagree with that, but I just think Bayonetta's better. I just personally think Bayonetta is a better game, but that doesn't matter. We're not talking about that. But you asked me how they hold up, so it's tough for me because I'm more used to Bayonetta now, you know, and because that was you gotta remember, the creator of Devil May Cry, who was that? Hideki Kamiya, right? Hideki Kamiya, what did he create? He created Bayonetta. He created Bayonetta. He wanted to one-up Devil May Cry, you know? So yeah. Let's see here. DMC 5 looked good, but I'm more excited for Bayonetta in terms of action games. Yeah, I'm a little bit more excited for Bayonetta just because Bayonetta, to me, the reason why I like Bayonetta more, one, there's omnidirectional dodging. Like, I don't, if you press a direction and you dodge in that direction. It's not tied to left and right and like doing flip dodges and weird stuff that Devil May Cry does for you. So that's the one thing that I would say right off the bat, just from controls wise. From gameplay perspective, it's obviously really cool having weapons that you can customize on your hands and your feet. I think that's one of the most innovative things that they've ever done in an action game, is the fact that you can have different weapons on your hands and your feet, and that creates different combos. And then on top of that, they created a system called dodge offsetting, which is absolutely revolutionary for these type of games, right? So what dodge offsetting is that you can start up a combo on Bayonetta. Like, let's say you're pressing, like you're doing the standard big kick combo, Wicked Weave, right? That's YYYB. So you press YYYB. Now, if somebody's about to hit you right in the middle of that, you can hold down like the third Y or hold down any of them at any point. You can dodge, and then you can continue that combo, your Wicked Weave. That's called dodge offsetting. And then it also gives you a point boost and gives you better ratings when you do dodge offsets. So it's the little mechanics, advanced things like that that they added into Bayonetta that makes me like the game a bit more. I know like Astral Chain has dodge offsetting, but that's also Platinum Games as well. But not a lot of games have it the way that Bayonetta did it, especially back in 2009/2010 when the game first came out. Bayonetta 2 took things to the next level, right? With so much more variation with weapons and Wicked Weaves and what you can do. Although they did simplify the controls a bit more too per each weapon. Let's see. Is No More Heroes better than Bayonetta gameplay-wise and story-wise? Story-wise, it's a toss-up. Gameplay-wise, no. But it's a completely different type of game. But story-wise, you can say, yeah, maybe No More Heroes is better, maybe not. I don't really think Bayonetta's story or No More Heroes story is absolutely amazing. I just think that No More Heroes story is funny, and it breaks the fourth wall a lot, and it's just kind of more silly, more so than anything. But I don't think none of them have like a really like, oh my gosh, this story is amazing. I think Devil May Cry 5 might have a better story than both of them, but gameplay wise, I think Bayonetta is better than it. But it is a different style of game. But I would say No More Heroes 2 is very good, and it definitely closes the gap a little bit. No More Heroes 1 is nowhere near as good as Bayonetta. But No More Heroes 2 is definitely a lot better because they added in dual sabers, they added in more customization, they added in faster attacks, they added in a lot more stuff, more wrestling moves. Just the controls are way more smoother. So No More Heroes 2 did take a little bit of a step up, but it's not quite as good. It's not. But then you also have to remember that No More Heroes 2 came out 4 years before Bayonetta 2. So No More Heroes 2 came out in 2010. Bayonetta 2 came out in 2014. Bayonetta 1 came out in 2010 in America, 2009 in Japan. And No More Heroes came out in 2007. So No More Heroes is actually an older franchise than Bayonetta. So you have to keep that in mind too. It's older, believe it or not. which people don't realize that No More Heroes is older than Bayonetta. Hot take: Astral Chain better than DMC5. That's not really a hot take. But at the same time, like, I can see why some people would think the other way. I don't really think that's a hot take though. Based on in terms of gameplay innovation, Astral Chain is 10 times more innovative than Devil May Cry. But Devil May Cry 5 is obviously has more characters, right? It has you know, more modes and stuff that you can do. It has obviously the graphics and the frame rate are better, you know, playing stuff. So there's definitely advantages to one side or the other. But to be honest, they're both really good. They both reviewed right around the same. I think they both have an 88. They both should have been in the Game of the Year conversation. Should have won way more awards than they won at the Game Awards. So I don't like putting those two games against each other because I think that they're both good and they're both, you know, awesome. You know, so I say play both of them. But yeah, Astral Chain is awesome. Astral Chain is really good. I'm not sure if it's a hot take, but I mean, I think a lot of people outside of Nintendo fans would probably see that more of a hot take, right? Because Devil May Cry 5 sold way better, is obviously more popular, blah blah blah. But if you're looking at it from a Metacritic, at least review score standpoint, I think they're both locked at the same. So whatever. But yeah, man. In a post near Automata and DMC5 world, I don't think Bayonetta is the best action game anymore. Visually, thematically, musically, gameplay-wise, it's preference. Visually, thematically, and musically? That doesn't even make sense. In a post near what? That doesn't even make sense. That's the same thing that we've gotten before. It's just your opinion on what music is in the game. I don't like Devil May Cry 5's music. And and all of Nier Automata's music is humming and hemming. It's all humming and hemming. So I'm not huge on Nier Automata's soundtrack or Devil May Cry 5's soundtrack. In terms of thematically, thank you for the $5. I want to finish answering this though. Thematically, in terms of like the gameplay set pieces and all that, Bayonetta has just as crazy, huge themes and set pieces as Nier or as what's it called? As Devil May Cry. So I don't know where that goes there. Now visually, that's the only thing that you can say because those are on more powerful systems than Bayonetta. So that's the only thing that you can say is, yeah, the graphics are better on Nier and that. But thematically and musically, I highly disagree with that. As somebody that's played all those three games a lot, I disagree with the second two are just your own opinion. The only one that you said that was actually factual was the graphics. Gameplay-wise, preference. Like you said, preference. But you like to be able to dodge in all directions when you press a direction. That is, if you don't like that, then that's fine, but you can't sit here and tell me that that's the best way to dodge is to not be able to dodge in a direction of where you press. That's insane as somebody that plays action games. Like, why would you not want it that way? That's the thing. Like, so I guess, Aiden, but it seems like you're just kind of, I mean, you're sticking up for Devil May Cry when that's bullshit. You know good and well that's not a good way to dodge. Like, no other game does that in any action games but Devil May Cry. Modern action games. Devil May Cry is the only game that doesn't have omnidirectional dodging for major action games. And you're saying it's okay, you know, so I don't know about all that. But all right. RL with the $5. He says, someday I'll be elite. I support when I can catch a stream. The state works me, LOL. You're the only channel I give to your fan interactions unmatched. Yo, RL, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And thank you for the future Elite Ninja pledge. Hey, your support already right now is enough, dude. Pretty much, I think you've given what, like 15, you've given like 20 bucks. That's already like Elite Ninja pledges right there for the whole year. So I appreciate that, bro. So yeah, man. Let's see. I didn't forget to interact with the last super chat. I just did right now. And I wanted to finish what I was saying to Aiden, because Aiden is also an Elite Ninja here in the village. Which sold out more? No More Heroes 2 or Bayonetta 2? Bayonetta 2 sold more because it's on more platforms. So Bayonetta 2 sold more. It's on Wii U and it's on Switch. Let's see. I can dodge no problem in DMC5. It doesn't matter if you can dodge no problem in DMC5. It's the fact that the dodging is not good in DMC5. You know? That's the problem. The dodging's not good. It doesn't matter if you can dodge no problem. That's like saying, oh, well, if a game, I don't know, runs in 5 frames per second. Oh, well, I can control it, no problem. That doesn't matter. It still runs at 5 frames per second. Or if a game has laggy input delay. Oh, well, I mean, like Red Dead Redemption 2. That doesn't matter. It's still a problem. Doesn't matter if you can do it, no problem. We're talking about comparing the games. You're the one who wanted to compare them all, not what you can personally do, but you're comparing it. And if you're going to compare, I'm going to compare exactly the actual facts. And the facts are that there's no omnidirectional dodging, which multiple other action games have, and DMC 5 decides that it's not better for some reason. And we all know good and well that it's not better to not have that. I mean, you know good and well that it doesn't matter if you can do it, no problem. That's not the point. We're comparing. Let's see here. Hell, even OG Shenmue 1 lets you dodge in all directions you push. I don't see why it's okay for that game to do it. No problem. I don't get that. You know? Way too marshy. I don't know what marshy is. I think you meant mashy. I think it's maybe because you don't know how to play the game if you think Bayonetta is a button masher. If you're button mashing in Bayonetta, you don't know how to play the game, plain and simple. And I can guarantee you probably haven't played on the hardest difficulties because there's no witch time on the hardest difficulties. So if you mash buttons, you're gonna get destroyed. So you're playing it on easy or you're playing it on normal, and you're just mashing buttons to try to win. Which you can do in Devil May Cry 5. You saw those gameplay videos. People just mash buttons. You got to play on the harder difficulties in order to not just be mashy, you know? What's your favorite gameplay tactics or genre? I don't know. RPG. All I want for next gen is 6 frames per second minimum all around. I don't think you're gonna see that all the time because it's gonna be up to developers. But I think a big portion of games are gonna have 60 frames per second modes. You know. This is bro. Bayo's easy on the Astrotain on the hardest difficulty for me. I want some proof, Aiden. I want to see you play Bayonetta on the hardest difficulty and beat it, no problem. Money where your mouth is. Boot it up. Capture the footage. Play it. Let's see you do it. I need proof because I hear people say that, and then when I tell them to prove it, they don't want to prove it. So let's see those pure platinums. Let's see those pure platinums, and let's see you beat Bayonetta 2 very easily, no problem. Let's see some proof. I know you can capture footage on your own. You can capture Bayonetta footage, right? You have the Wii capture that you can use, or use anything that you can, right? I want to see all pure platinums across the board, and I want to see you easily beating everything, not dying. Let's do it. With all this, there's no need to talk anymore. Let's just get it done, Aiden. That's the ninja mission. As an elite ninja Rinnegan, let's get it done. All right, pure platinums, every single mission, no hits, hardest difficulty. Let's do it. Have fun. It's really easy. Will all the next gen raw power, do you think it's silly that you'll see 30 frames per second games? I want 6 frames per second minimum. It just depends on the developer. Some developers might want to go at 30 frames per second because that's the better option for them. Some might want to go at 60. You know, it just depends. We'll see. Let's see. Didn't he get bodied in Astral Chain with you too? That was a bet, though. This is different. He says that Bayonetta 2 is really easy on the hardest difficulty and all that stuff. Okay, if it's really easy, you should have no problem getting pure platinums on every single stage and beating it, no problem. So, and it's really easy to share on the Switch. So feel free to, if you can get pure platinums, I want to see your list. After you've done beating the game, it gives you a whole list that you can go through, and you can easily capture that footage and see how many pure platinums you have on what chapters that you have. So since it's so easy, all I want to see is pure platinum on every single stage on the hardest difficulty with no witch time. So I think that should be easy for somebody as good as you in games. Aiden? Let's see. I have played Astral Chain and Bayo on the harder difficulty. Bayo is way harder. It depends. It's subjective. But if somebody's claiming that it's easy and it's not, it's easy to do, all I want to see is I just want to see some proof that's very easy to do. By the way, you don't even gotta stream it. Just capture from your own Switch. You pure platinuming every single thing. No problem, right? It's easy. I'm not a fan of 30 frames per second gameplay at favorite frame rate. Then, I mean, it's up to you, Charlie. Like, if a game is 30, then don't play it. You know, if it's that upsetting, or if you can't play it at 30, then don't play it. There's plenty of games that are 60. You know. Nah, Bayonetta's so hard. No, it's easy. Oh, Bayonetta's easy, dude. Bayonetta's not hard at all. Come on. We're all freaking pros. Such an easy game, dude. Pure Platinum? Simple. It's not even like a no money thing. Just get it done. It's easy. Should take you like, what, only like a night, maybe? Already said sure, no problem. All right, let's see about that. I also want to see your final. What's it called? Your final. How long it took you as well. We'll see about that. No problem. All right, take it easy. Take it easy, Velvet. What's up, Bully Will? Too early for Astral Chain remake? Doesn't even make sense, dude. Astral Chain is a current generation game. What do you mean too early for Astral Chain? Why would they remake the game that's already available? That's already on the same system. That doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. I'm ready for Astral Chain 2. They should do Astral Chain 2. But I don't think we're gonna see Astral Chain 2 anytime soon. I don't think we're gonna see it anytime soon. Also, Amina Bashir, thank you so much for the subscription. I do appreciate that. 60 frames per second Astral Chain would be good though. 60 frames per second. Oh yeah, if they can get it done, but if they can't, that's fine. Whatever they can get done, they can get done. If they can get it, they can get it. But if they can't, then they can't. I'm just more worried about the gameplay. If I like it. There's games that run at 60 frames per second that I don't like as much as games that run at 30 frames per second. Frame rate doesn't dictate how much I like a game. It'd be great, but it doesn't dictate how much I like a game. There's games that run at higher frame rate that aren't as good as games that run at lower frame rate. And vice versa. It's not, I don't judge everything based off of frame rate. All right, take it easy, Velvet. Have a nice day. 2023 game at the earliest. That's just speculation. We have no idea when they're gonna do Astral Chain, the next one. It could be 2022. It can be 2021. It could be next year. It could be 2022. Who knows? No idea. There's no dedicated time period to when it's gonna come. We have no idea. I'm just saying, like, we don't have. It could be 2025. It could be 20. I mean, there's no indication of anything. If it was already planned out, like they kind of hinted, like they were gonna do. I mean, I guess we can take the differences between, like, let's say after they've worked on a project. So I mean, it could be 2022. I mean, I could see them having it starting up development this year, then they announce it next year, then it releases the year after, or they announce it next year and it's that year, or they announce it in 2022. I mean, who knows? I don't know. It just depends on when they start working on it, when it's going to happen. It might not happen at all. They might just wait. They might just say, nope, we don't want to do it at all. No Astral Chain Part 2 until much later. So then maybe they wait, like, you know, a while. Who knows? Maybe they wait till the next Switch system. So it just depends. I don't think there's no way to gauge when it's going to come or how or why or anything like that. But I did do a video on it recently where I talk about Astral Chain sequel. So check out that, because there were some hints that are dropping that there might be an Astral Chain sequel that they've already started maybe pre-production or talking about it at least. So we'll see. Frame rate can affect gameplay, but resolution does not. And yeah, that's fine. But like I said before, Charlie, I mean, it's not something that I'm arguing back and forth on. You know, it's just if they can do if they can get 60, they'll get 60. If they can't, they can't. I mean, but if it's not good enough, then don't play it at 30. If it is a 60, then play it at 60. It's not. I'm not here to argue 60 versus 30. I don't give a crap half the time, dude. Like, if it plays and it's good and I'm liking it, then I play it at that. If I don't feel like playing it, if it's at 30, then I don't play it. I mean, it's just simple. I mean, but I don't argue back and forth about 60 frames per second and 30 frames per second. Like, I've been playing games forever. You know, like, if it plays good at whatever it's at, then I'll enjoy it. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Then I don't enjoy it. Like I said, there's games that I play that are 30, great, 30. There's games that play at 60, it's not as good as the game that I played at 30. Just based on the game. So, obviously, if they can get everything, you know what would be better than 60? 120 frames per second. Every single game. You know? You know, that would even be better. So, look, listen, man. I feel you, Charlie. But it's just like, Yeah, man. Great. Whatever you like to play the game at, play it at. Whatever you feel you're comfortable with and play it at, play it, you know? And I'm with you. I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that, Charlie. For real. Why not 8K, 120 frames per second? 240 frames per second in 8K. Because we've got 4K, 120 frames per second, right? So there's Xbox Series X that can do that. There are some games that run at 4K, 120 frames per second on Xbox Series X. So if you're going to go to 8K, that's double. So we're going to have to go to 240 frames per second. We're going to have to double the frame rate too. We need that. Am I alive? Are you alive? Which one? Are you alive or not? Which one? Let's see. Breath of the Wild runs at 30. It's fully action-based, and yet still one of the greatest games ever made. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said before, guys, it's one of those things to where, obviously, it'd be better. The better the frame rates, the better the resolution, the better the whatever. It always makes for a better game. Sometimes they can do it, sometimes they can't. So whenever they can get it done, they'll get it done. But if they can't, then they won't. And whether you like the game or not, that's up to you. Everybody has their own opinion, you know? I changed my profile picture, but it still shows my old one. Yeah, you gotta wait. I know you're not arguing with me, Charlie. That's why I said I'm with you, bro. I said I'm with you. I got you. Still playing Sega Rally on the Saturn, which is 30. There you go, man. I'm with you. I am with you. All right, so let's talk about the next topic here, guys. And that is next gen Fortnite. Who here actually likes Fortnite? That's what I want to know. How many of my audience actually likes Fortnite? Who here likes Fortnite? You guys can let me know. I want to hear it in the chat. Who here likes Fortnite? And while I get you guys' opinions, make sure you guys become Elite Ninja if you're not an Elite Ninja. I'm already shilling this because look at this right up here, guys. Oh my God! As I say it, let's go! RL, you said that you can't do it this year. What's going on? Let's go. As I say it, I speak it into existence. Let's go. I like it. Shout outs to RL with the Elite Ninja Pledge. Thank you so much for becoming a tune in. Remember, guys, we have that tune in tier for you guys. That is a cheaper tier for you guys, $1.99 a month. That gets it in. Thank you for becoming a Makuku Sharingan Ninja in the village. We're at 312. Back to almost where we were yesterday. Trying to get to 320. Let's go. RL, okay, with the upgrade too. Yo, you didn't have to upgrade, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the upgrade as well. Thank you guys for the support today. Seriously. I have the best users in the world. I don't care if I make $1 or I make $100. You guys are freaking awesome. I do love and respect all of you guys, man. So thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream today. Honestly, thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream today. Today has been awesome. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the Elite Ninja pledges and all that, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So let's keep it going here. Shout outs to RL. You guys follow what RL's doing. Upgraded to the Jonin tier. You guys follow RL. Become that tune in tier. Let's get it, baby. So let's get into this Fortnite action, though. Hey, RL, make sure you refresh the stream. I know you're working a lot, but we have the Discord for you. So make sure you get into the Discord and join us for Mario Kart. Join us for all of our game nights whenever we have them. Fridays, we play Among Us. Oh, snap. Yo, Fury Tiger. Let's go, Fury Tiger! The captain of the Viking Nation, the co-captain. Let's go. JoJo boys. Let's get it. As I sit there and I'm blessing you guys with the awesomeness of the Elite Ninja Village, letting you guys know that you're appreciated. The support comes through. Yo, RL. Yo, Fairy Tiger with the $20 haul says, play something. Castlevania. Oh, Castlevania. One of my favorite franchises of all time that Konami ruined. All right, let's get some Castlevania. Castlevania Rondo, baby. Rondo of Blood. Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Let's go. Also, Charlie Ward with the 5 British pounds. Let's go, Charlie, my boy. I feel like I need to post The Office, Michael Scott. No, God, no, not Fortnite. Shout outs to Charlie, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, Fish Tiger, for the 20. Thank you, RL. Thank you guys for the support today. Let's go. So, Fortnite boys, you guys let me know in the chat about the Fortnite boys. Let me go over some of the details, though, for Fortnite boys, okay? So, you're going to get 60 frames per second, 4K resolution on PS5 and Xbox Series X. You're also going to get dynamic visuals, more dynamic interactive worlds with grass and trees, better looking effects and all that. On the Xbox Series S, though, it's going to be 1080p, 60 frames per second. You get into matches faster, better loading performance, texture loading, and get the game going just much quicker. Then you also have enhanced split screen as well. On Xbox Series X and on Xbox Series S, split screen now supports 60 frames per second. So good stuff there. Also on PS5, they have some interesting stuff that they did for PS5. So you have DualSense controller immersion. Haptic feedback makes it feel like you're holding the suppressed SMG or bolt action sniper rifle. In addition to general vibration support, we've integrated haptic trigger feedback for ranged weapons to the new DualSense controller. Also, they have select your favorite mode from the PS5 home screen. So Fortnite supports PS5's activities, starting with the ability to go straight into the Battle Royale lobby with either solo, duos, or squads selected. Once in the lobby, choose to queue up with your selected modes. So PS5 has a couple different upgraded modes for that. So shout outs. All right, so we also have random Q&A, guys. So if you guys want to talk about Fortnite, you guys want to talk about Devil May Cry, you guys want to talk about Aiden Quinn's Bayonetta Challenge, Pure Platinums, you guys want to talk about anything that we talked about today, tag me in the chat. Let me know. At PlayerEssence, hashtag PlayerEssence, just PlayerEssence by itself. Let's go. Let's get ready. Let's get hyped. Let's get the 320 Elite Ninja. Let's get the support rolling, boys. We're already doing really good today, so I appreciate you guys' support. Fairy Tiger, I got a bunch of Castlevania music that I'm going to play for you, man. Let's go. Fortnite is lit, but this season is trash. The Marvel stuff is getting old. All right. Yo! RL with another $20 holla. And he says, fatality. Da-da-da, finish him. Fatality. Boom! Let's go. Yo, shout outs, RL. Thank you for the $20, man. Thank you for the 70%. We still got the JoJo beatdown. We still got the JoJo beatdown, boys. I kind of want to make this a little bit. Actually, no, that doesn't work. Shout outs, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Says Aiden Quinn says pick Bayonetta 1 or 2. Which do you want me to play for the Dozen Ishmide? I pronounced that wrong. I can go either play Metal Gear Rising, Red Sun Instrumental. All right, I'll get that going for you as soon as we're done with this. Bayonetta 2 is fine. Bayonetta 2 is easier than Bayonetta 1. But whatever one you feel comfortable that you can get all the pure platinums on so easily. But like I said, you know, let's see the time on that though. Because your boy, I mean, I did it. So, and I'm obviously I'm not a very good gamer, right? And I got pure platinums on everything. So yeah. Shout outs though, and we'll get your music going in just a bit. Thank you for the $4.99. Aiden, you could have DM'd me that though. You didn't have to donate. All right. So let's see here. We already talked about Jax G. We already talked about Fortnite. We just got done talking about it. You missed it. Unfortunately, or fortunately. Castlevania music. All right. Should we get some more? Let's get some Castlevania epic rock cover. Let's see. It's good that it's split screen now, 6 frames per second, but now you can still hear the other player's screen. So do you know where the bullets are coming from? Okay. Jumping straight into the lobby using activities is a cool feature. Hope more multiplayer games use this. I think a lot probably will if Fortnite's doing it. Have you checked out DQ on Xbox One X? Almost locked at 6 frames per second. Locked on Series X. Well, I don't know. 60 frames per second doesn't matter because it's a turn-based RPG. So, is it good? Jumping. So yeah, I mean, that's great that it's 60 frames per second, but I'll to be honest, I'll take the portability factor over 60 frames per second for a turn-based RPG, you know? What's up, Nightshade? Deku got next. PS5 will be successful in Japan. Oh, will? Probably not as successful as the PS3 or the PS4, but that's just what I'm guessing. But we'll see. Guys, chill on the political stuff, all right? Please. Glad I made you laugh with the super chat. 06 frames per second for Fortnite. Might have to start simping for Fortnite now. I know, Charlie. Dude, it's 60 frames. You got to play it now. I checked out the lapel monitor link. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get one of those soon. Okay, I got you, Party Man. Actually, Party Man, hit me up. DM me. I'll ship one out to you. I'll ship. I got an extra one here. I'll ship one out to you. Yo, RL with the Ambu tier. Let's go. Yo, shout outs to RL with the Ambu tier, Ninja. Let's get it. Hey, shout outs, man. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, there's no separate things that I can do for somebody going up to Ambu tier. I can just say thank you very much, but nothing pops up because YouTube hasn't updated their APIs for it to be in Streamlabs OBS. But thank you. Yo, RL with the Ambu tier. And for somebody who doesn't donate to anybody else, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy the content enough and we interact enough to where it's actually, you know, it's worth, you know, you supporting the stream. You know what I'm saying? No beta male stuff around here, baby. Shout outs, man. Is the PS5 Pulse 3D headset worth over my HyperX Cloud Core? You know what? I'm not very good with headsets. I don't use them because headsets balded my head, you know? So I don't wear headsets. I just wear earbuds, and I just use surround sound or my sound bar. So yeah, man. Yeah, Party Man, just DM me your address or where you want me to send it to. If you've got a PO box, or if you want me to, just DM me where you want me to send it, and I'll ship one out. I'll send you one. Never share your political tweets with your fan base. Review Tech did it for years, and it messed with them. The problem with Review Tech, it wasn't his tweets per se, it was the videos. That was the biggest problem. Tweets are fine because Game Explain does it, you know, Angry Joe does it. Lots of people do it, you know, but the videos are what cause people to be angry, you know. But you don't have to care, you know. You know, some people don't care. They honestly, they feel strongly one way or another way, and they want to, you know, express that, which, you know, I've expressed before. You know, I'm a neutral type of person, but you know, I'm no fan of the president. I'll just say that. I mean, I'll leave it right there. I'm not a fan of him, but I'm not gonna go all crazy because I don't get all crazy into politics, so I'm not gonna go crazy with it. But I mean, I'm no fan. So other people are allowed to express, even if they are a fan, or if you're not, you're allowed to express it on your own accounts, or if you want to make videos. I'm completely fine with people voting for who they want, expressing how they want to express, doing what they want. The problem is when it gets crazy. That's the problem, you know. The problem is when it gets crazy. And to be honest, guys, it's really more of a personal thing with me. You know, Colin Kaepernick, I've talked about that multiple times. He's somebody that I would consider a mutual friend. I've met him, you know, and I feel that the way that he was treated from somebody that's supposed to let people, you know, here in America, you're supposed to have rights, right? You're supposed to have rights, and you're supposed to be able to peacefully protest. And for somebody to lose their job because they peacefully protest is bullshit. And I'll probably never forgive our president for that, you know, for what he did to somebody that that I've met personally, you know, and that's really where the issue that I have. It's not this or that. It's mainly that. That's the issue that I have, is that how Colin Kaepernick was treated. Because, like I said, I met Colin. I consider I've hung out with him. I think he's cool. But yeah, that's the only problem that I have. That's the main issue that I have is that, you know. But outside of that, politics are politics. It's whatever. But that's my main issue. What's up, JMB? On the clock. He's not on any clock. What you talking about, bruh? There's no rule in the NFL that you couldn't do that. You want to? Where was the rule at, Lord Camo? Where was the? I don't recall there being a rule. You want to find it for me? Let me know. Where was the rule at? Where was the rule in the NFL hand and the NFL rules that you couldn't do that in 2016? I don't recall that being part of it. All the kneeling during the anthem was slide against the military stuff was BS. Former Navy SEAL told Captain Neal. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying you can't protest at work. That's not true. Yeah, you can. You're saying that you can't no, there was actually no rule against that. Yeah, you can. He went out there and did his job. I'm a 49er fan. I watched Colin Kaepernick play. He went out there and did his job. He was actually voted team MVP that year. They were trash that year, but there was nothing. You said you can't protest at work? What? No, there was no rule against that. In 2016, there was no rule. And like I said, he went out there and did his job. After he kneeled, he went out there and played quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers. And ran and threw touchdowns on a really bad, crappy team. Guys, no, we're not getting into any specifics. I'm just saying. There's no rule against that. But I don't really think that's not, in my opinion, that's not really something like, that's just like basic rights. It's not like, I don't see it as like politics. I see it as like a basic right, like a human. You know what I'm saying? Like, people see it as politics, but I don't see it as that. I just see it as like, yo, that's his basic right to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like human rights. You know? Juice Man Vaughn with the $5 says, hey, what's up? Can you play China Vox from Third Strike? Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the $5. Let me get this next music here, though, from Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising. Thank you for the $5, though, JMB. Who's better 2020? Kaepernick or Danucci? Danucci's the worst quarterback that I've seen, that I've probably ever seen in a long time. That Danucci guy is horrible. Absolutely horrible. He is ridiculously bad. That quarterback for the Dow, he is a third string at best quarterback. Fully support you, OJ. No problem, man. Thank you. Myself and brothers, all sisters adopted. While they're black, I had to beat people's butts for calling my sister N-word. Racism has no place in society. Absolutely, I agree. Shout outs to being a real one too, RL. Party Man with the $5. It says, I know I don't have to do this, but I really appreciate what OJ is doing. Much love to you, brother. Enjoy this 5. Make sure to become an elite ninja peeps. Thank you so much, Party Man. I appreciate that. No problem. You'll get that lapel monitor in a bit. It'll be there. It'll be there probably before the end of the month. And that's fine, Name here. You can definitely keep them separate. You know, you just, and I do too. You know, I do too. But like I said, I don't see that as politics. That's a basic human, like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just basic. Like, I don't think there should be any problem. Nobody should lose their job over that. Like, especially, like, if you're the NFL, you should not lose your job over that. You shouldn't be, like, ridiculed and ostracized and blackballed because of it when there was no rule against it at the time. And then you have people putting pressure on owners to say, no, 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 you don't. To the point to where there's a grievance and a collusion where there's a settlement out of league. So Cap gets millions of dollars because the NFL owners know that they kept him out because of all that, right? So I think that's the biggest issue that I have. It's like, yo, like, you know, that's the problem that I have. It's like nobody should lose their job over that when there wasn't any rule that was written in there. There was no rule, you know? And he did his job. That's it. Let's see. Racism has no place in society, but we all bleed the same. Cap paid the price because he used platform for social justice. He was ahead of his time. Oh yeah, Cap was definitely ahead of his time. Thank you for the $5. Cap was definitely ahead of his time. But you know the thing about Cap though, like I'm actually happy that Cap did that and that he's not. Here's the reason why I'm a little bit happy. I'm happy that Cap did that because Cap is going to be remembered way more years from now, 100 years. Cap is going to be remembered way more than lots of these other players that said nothing or did nothing, you know? So that's and like Cap is going to be taught maybe in some curriculum, you know? He's going to be somebody that's going to be remembered far more for his actions than his football skills, which to me is more important than if you can throw a football. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a football player. I used to play. So I'm actually okay with it because I think Cap's become something bigger, you know, for a better and greater good, in my opinion. You know, so. All right, party man, I got you. Thank you for the 5, though. Let me get this next music going here, though. And that is China Box. But yeah, man, I agree with you, bro. RL, I agree with you, man. Thank you for the support today, too, man. It's been crazy. Been crazy. It was more NFL owners didn't want anything that would rock the boat. It's more to it than that, but I'm not gonna really get into it, all the other stuff. The problem is that there are people who are losing their jobs and more so having views. It's happened a lot in the UK. Don't know how America is right now. You don't really lose your job for having views. You lose your job when you do something crazy, right? So like a Karen or something like that, right? Like when you do something crazy, you can lose your job. If you have a certain view, you can have your view. That's fine. But when you do something crazy, that's when you could potentially lose your job. 4 years ago, Cap lost his job. He didn't do anything crazy. He exercised his constitutional right. And people said, you can't do that. And higher powers that be made sure that he wasn't allowed to do that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Afterwards, and kept him out. You know? So yeah, that's essentially what happened. I mean, there's more to it, but I don't really feel like getting into all of it. There is going to be like I think like a biopic, or there's going to be like a documentary on Cap. So it'll be on Netflix, I think, next year. So you guys can watch that if you want. Yeah, I agree. And even worked out for him financially with the Nike contract. It usually doesn't work out in the way that you want to take a stand for something. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is? Yeah, Cap probably makes more now than he was going to make as an NFL quarterback based off of where his career was going. I don't think he was ever going to get like a huge, massive like contract again. So yeah. Now he probably makes a lot more money now than he did when he was in the NFL, or what he would have made trying to be an NFL quarterback. Yeah. Charlie with the $5 says we're all human until race disconnected us, religion separated us, politics divided us, and wealth classified us. Please play Shantae Dancer Danger. All right, I got you, man. Yeah, I mean, and that's the cool thing about these streams, man. We can all talk, you know, we like to make sure, like, hey, let's not go too far into one area or another, because I've seen how it's divided my stream, my channel. Heck, we had it happen here. Politics freaking split a freaking crazy divide, and that's why it was like, yo, no politics, guys. No hard one way or another, you know, when it comes down to things. You know, like obviously, like Laura Campbell said some stuff like, "Oh, well, you can't do this," and I said, "Oh, no, that's fine. You can say stuff like that, but like no crazy like stuff one way or another." But like I was saying before, you know, he didn't do anything that was against the rules. You know, there was nothing that he did that was against the rules at the time. You know, so yeah. and there's nothing that anybody can sit here and tell me that there was, because there's nothing against the rules. There's nothing that said that you couldn't. In the NBA, there is rules that you have to. In the NBA, before this season, in the NBA, you had to stand for the national anthem. You had to. It was in the rule book. So, okay, stand. They obviously took that. I think they rescinded that rule or whatever this past year. But in the NFL, there was no rule at all. You know, it was no rule. So... all right, Shantae Dance Danger. All right, here we go. If Cap did the 2020, he would have a job, maybe. Had Cap not taken a knee, then media and social platforms would have not caught on to what was happening. Yeah, he was definitely the sacrificial lamb in some type of way, shape. I mean, he gave us a head start, but the thing is, like, we still had all the issues that we had, right? Like, look at all the problems that we're having right now. Like, imagine if people actually took him seriously back in 2016, peacefully, by the way. And that's the reason why I'm so for, because it was peacefully. I'm a peace person. I don't like violence. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of the violence that's going on. I'm not a fan of all this. You know, I don't agree with it. But damn, dude, what he did was peacefully. It was. There was no violence. Yet people still had a problem with it. You know, people still said this was blah 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 and all. You know what I'm saying? Like it's. They gave him a head start, and look what happened. People didn't pay attention. Now look at what happened. So it was a good and bad thing, I guess, right? You know, shout outs to Anthony Coban. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Oh, what happened to the music? There's no mini player mode on this one. It won't let me do mini player. Okay, so we'll just have to listen to it like this, guys. All right. I don't know what happened to the music. It was just kind of weird. Man said, hello, can I join the stream? Bro, hello, can you get timed out? Wait, hold up. What do you mean by join the stream? Like, join the stream in the chat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. What's up? Welcome to the stream, bro. He said join this. I don't know what he meant. I thought he meant about get on the stream. I'm like, if you want to just chat, yeah, that's fine. You can chat all you want to. Hey, what's up, Charity? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? All right, keep the questions coming, guys. If you guys have questions, I've got answers for you guys, okay? No gameplay today just because I have to get ready for a video tomorrow, and I have some other stuff that I'm going to be doing as well. Planning in preparation for some upcoming stuff. So no gameplay stream tonight, but Naruto will be back this week on the channel. So look out for some Naruto videos on the channel this week, guys. So that should be fun. I am going to be doing some stuff for that, some filming and some stuff for some Naruto stuff. So look out for that on the channel. All right. I'm doing good. Just got home. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. I did talk about, if you have me on Twitter, I talked about how this morning I had such a good workout this morning. I ran for 2 hours. I said this on Twitter. I felt like it was 20 minutes. My tank is becoming huge. That's why I told my wife today. I was like, Gracie, I was like, listen, if you ever chase me, you're not catching me, okay? So if I ever do anything wrong and you chase me, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna outrun you. She said, oh, you don't know how I run. I'm like, no, I just know that nobody can catch me. Because at sprint speed, when I'm in danger, I'm faster than Usain Bolt. I swear Usain Bolt couldn't catch me. If I feel like I'm in danger, Usain Bolt ain't catching me. And I can run for a very long time. I can run for hours. So nobody in the world can catch me. Nobody in the world can catch me. Okage? Do you think they'll release physical No More Heroes 1 and 2? I don't think so. I think they would have already announced it if they were going to. But if they did, it'd probably be like a 2021 thing afterwards, after the digital sales have kind of already subsided. Have you checked out the new Dragon Quest anime? It's pretty good. Not yet. I need to check it out. Can you run from danger? Can you dance through danger? I can't dance through danger because I'm not a very good dancer. My mom's calling me right now. Hold up, guys. Let me talk to Mama Essence. Mama. 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 Why haven't I called you? Mom, I'm streaming right now. I love you too. You want to say hi to the stream? All right, say hi, Mama.
Hi, Ninja Village people. How are you, ninjas? Everybody went and voted today.
Yeah,
I
well,
love
okay,
you
no-
all. Thank you.
Okay, Mom. Okay, I was say don't go for because we don't do politics too much on the channel, Mom.
Oh, I just wanted everybody to remind everybody to go vote.
Okay, yes, go vote, go vote, go vote, guys. No matter what, go vote.
Yes.
Okay, okay. They're all saying hi, Mama Essence. Well, Mom, Mom, are you still there? My mom put me on hold. What the hell? And then she hung up. What the hell? Mama. Okay. She said, all right, I'm out. She said, I'm out. Mama put me on hold and hung up. She's calling all us ninjas, and then she hung up. Yeah, pretty much, Charlie. Thank you for the 2. And she hung up, dude. All right, name here. We're just gonna go ahead and gonna time you out. Name here. Relax, bro. All right. So that'll be my first and last warning to you. You've been kind of getting on the edge a little bit, and I've been fine with you, but enough, bro. Enough, okay? You're getting kind of... See, this is what I mean by politics makes people crazy. Like, they start saying stupid stuff and start saying a bunch of things. Just chill, bro, okay? Chill. Nobody's gonna stop you from voting for whoever you want to vote for, thinking whatever you want to think, but don't come put your shit over here, all right, man? Okay? Just chill, man. What we'll actually probably do, we're probably just gonna have to calm you down for the rest of the day, man. To be honest, I think you're just gonna come back and say something stupid. I'll unban you later, okay? Just take the time out and just enjoy the rest of the stream for today, okay? Do your siblings have more of a Nigerian accent, or do they all sound alike? Everybody sounds alike, Charity. No, everybody sounds exactly alike. I thought your stream with your wife say hi was funny, but your mama was even funnier. There's been some streams. I think maybe that you missed that my wife said some jokes, so she was kind of funny. But yeah, my mom is she's funny too. Yo, Jax G with the $2, and he says Serpent Eating Horizon Bravely Default, please. Absolutely. I got you. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Jax. Serpent Eating. Shoutouts, man. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you for the 2. Don't worry, my mom does that to me all the time. Yeah, just hang up on you. Yeah. My mom's accent is adorable. If you ask my mom, she doesn't have an accent, guys. My mom does not have an accent, according to her. She says that, no, I don't have an accent. She said, this is how you're supposed to talk. I said, oh, okay, Mom, no problem. So I don't ever say that my mom has an accent anymore, because she used to always get mad at me. She says, no, I don't have an accent. She thinks that having an accent is when somebody can't speak properly, whether it's like broken English or just like, she says that her English is perfect. You know, so she doesn't have an accent, guys. That's her voice. That's how she sounds. Doing Smash later. No Smash today. No Smash today. I got some other stuff that I have to do in terms of editing wise. It's like all moms, you were worried about what she would say. Oh, sorry, but she really did make me crack up. Well, yeah, just because like my mom is like more into politics than anything. Not like hardcore. She's not crazy or anything like that. But I just didn't want her to say anything that's gonna get people all riled up. Like that name here guy. I mean, I had to ban him because he started getting. Once again, I think he's been riled up a bit through it. So like, it's a very testy topic for lots of people, especially with the candidates that we have. So I don't want people to start being divided by it. And name here was already kind of going crazy, you know. So we're getting to the point to where it would be, you know. When you start blaming certain parties for things and you start going into that area in there, that's when you know it's like, okay, it's gonna start getting pretty bad, you know. So I had to cut it off, you know. Had to cut it off. So if you're still watching them here, I'll unban you later. Okay? Any other questions? Boys and girls? Alright, I got you, party man. Dude, this song is freaking lit, man. I love this song. I can't wait for Bravely Default 2. I really can't wait for Bravely Default 2. I think it's going to be really good. It's super good. You compare the courage mission to shrines, which I thought was kind of funny. yeah. Or no, Shinra. Yeah. He did, but like I said, I don't want to get in because, like I said, I've had this community ripped apart due to politics, man. So I'm really not trying to have a repeat of that, you know. Ask you a question through DM? No. I'm just gonna put party man. No. Just gonna put. I mean, you're gonna know it's you. I got one found. Any more Buck Bumble memes? No more Buck Bumble memes. Appreciate the non-drama seeking nature of your channel. No problem. Although some people tell me, your channel, you're all drama. You know? Let's see. I mean, no, but I mean, I get it though. Like, it's a very high emotional time period for a lot of people. I mean, I think that, you know, what's going on in today's day, you know, there's a lot of problems, right? So people get really emotional and wrapped up to it, and, you know, they think that there's some type of almighty right or wrong, which anybody's allowed to think that. I think free will is good. It's just that it's something that just can't be avoided. with how things are kind of going right now, you know. It just can't be avoided by some people. But for me personally, you know, everybody's their own individual. They can do what they want, they can think what they want, but just I want things to not go crazy like they did before, you know. You know, I just don't want things to get like they did before, which is good. Because if things can just stay, you know, here, we can just focus on the gaming and stuff like that, then we can't have a repeat of what happened before, you know? But to be honest, it didn't even really happen here on the channel. It happened on Twitter, and then it spilled over to the Discord, you know? And that's when I implemented the solid rule of no hardcore politics in anything, you know? Because but then also, some people just aren't gonna like other people, you know? So it's just like, that's also another thing too. Just some people just aren't gonna like other people, you know? So it's like, that's also a thing as well, you know? Juiceman Vaughn said, donated $5. I just wanted to say that the more I see of Xbox Series X and what it does, it's looking way more appealing from a tech standpoint than what we've seen from the PS5 so far. Played Balrog's theme from Street Fighter. All right, I got you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Balrog's theme from Street Fighter. Balrog. Street Fighter. All right, I got you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Juiceman Vaughn. Yeah, absolutely. I think that you know, it looks great from tech-wise. I guess innovation-wise, the PS5 looks like it's doing a little bit more, maybe like with the controller and maybe some of the stuff there, activities. But tech-wise, inside the box, the backwards compatibility stuff is really impressive. So I think that there's definitely good stuff from both ends, you know, Mr. Juiceman Vaughn. So yeah, I see it on both sides, to be honest. But I'm just excited to get both of them, get them in the house, start checking out the games, start streaming the games, you know, playing, having a bit of fun with them, you know. Absolutely. When did this rift in your community happen? 2018 or 2017? 2018? Yeah, 2018. Or was it 2017? 2017, 2018. September 2018? Okay, was it then? Alright. September 2018. So yeah. They couldn't keep the name M. Bison because that's too much like Mike Tyson. They're afraid of getting sued. I literally had to buy a new little table for the massive PS5 to sit on. Yeah, get your little tables ready, guys. Charlie Ward with another 2 British pounds and says, please play Street Fighter 2 Bison's Dream. All right, I got you right after this one here. Thank you guys so much for the support. I appreciate that. I don't know who Balrog's barber is, but I don't like him. I would never go to Balrog's barber. Like, what is he doing? It's like cutting multiple Vegeta M's in his head. Freaking Majin Balrog over here. Like, what is that barber, dude? Thank you for the 2, though. You know, like, what's going on with that haircut? Yo, what's up, DJ Beats? I think that's before I became a full-time supporter. Yeah, I think it was before. You were definitely in, I call it the Renaissance age. I call it the rebuilding age because we lost a lot of supporters, man. Like that, it really made me upset. You know, I tried to handle it the best that I could. And now that it's been a couple of years, I can talk about it. But I lost a lot of supporters, dude. I lost a lot of people that not only supported just like financially, but supported like with the streams, like came out to the streams, promoted, did all that stuff. You know, like I lost a lot of that. And it was sad because it turned into a very vile type of, really angry type of thing. Even still to this day, that a lot of them are still upset at me and still mad at me for not, you know, not banning certain people and completely kicking them out Instead wanting to have like, hey guys, let's just see if we can instill these rules and everybody, let's just keep it on gaming. Let's, let's not cross the line too much. But there was already too much bad blood. There was almost too much animosity. I got kind of swept up in that in terms of that. But the only thing that I have is that there's a misconception that it was like, oh, well, the people that I didn't ban paid me to stay here. But that's not the case at all. I didn't get paid for anything. I just said, hey, look, we're going to nuke the old Discord. I had a whole live stream about it. You guys can probably find that live stream on the channel. I think it's live. I think it's there. But I nuked the old Discord. I made a new one and said, hey, guys, listen, these are the rules. Let's keep it about gaming. Let's see if we can forgive and forget. I've listened to everything, and people didn't like that I did that, Some people didn't like that. So they thought that certain people should be kicked out. But I can't kick people out for doing stuff like on Twitter and all that, like I can't do that. Especially when they say, hey man, okay, I'm willing to follow the rules. I'm willing to, live and learn, forget, blah, blah, blah. But, whatever, man, it's over. But I think it's important that we make sure that we remember that so we don't have a repeat of what happened before, When you hear Bison's Dream, tell me if you've heard it and how weird sounding and think it is so cheesy. Yeah, I've heard this before, and yes, it's cheesy. When you playing what? But I guess the reset was the best thing that you could have done. It was for a while. It wasn't, obviously, because people got upset and mad and, stopped supporting. But at the same time, it was good because we are able to build a community with new rules where we're not going to let politics divide us, And that's why I was kind of like, hey, like Twitter stuff, if you're upset what somebody says on Twitter, like, don't judge them on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, just mute them. If you have a problem with somebody liking one thing, just mute them on Twitter. You don't have to interact with them on Twitter. God, this song's cheesy. Twitter doesn't have to be somewhere that you interact with people and all that. You don't have to like everybody or hang. Like, it's just, we're here to talk about games. Like, I'm the centerpiece of what we do here. I'm the one who creates the streams. And then everybody else, we all file in and we all, talk as a group, as a community about gaming and stuff like that. You don't have to like the person and believe in what they believe in outside of it. Trust me, there's plenty of stuff that some of you guys say that I don't like on Twitter. There's stuff that you guys post that I don't like. And if I don't like it, I'm like, okay, I mute the conversation, or I'm just like, all right, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit there. Sometimes I'll say something, but most of the time I won't say anything because I'm not going to let Twitter and stuff on there, Twitter of all places, make me say I hate somebody or something like that. Like that's ridiculous. It's Twitter, Pikmin 3 was a dud. October slot, like an interest. What is it really at $3.99? Like they did for Captain Toad, it would have sold. Wait, how is it a dud? Based off of what? What are you basing it off of that it was a dud and it didn't sell? Do you have any sales numbers or data? Let's see. So I haven't played with y'all lasted almost 2 years. What's the schedule? Where do I look for it? The schedule is pretty much the same that we've talked about. Mondays and Fridays, it's Mario Kart, and it's right around. We probably play Mario Kart like around 6 p.m. EST, and then Among Us is probably like around, I would say, 3 p.m. EST. So Mondays and Fridays is for sure. Also, you can always reach out to Dank, or you can always DM me on Twitter whenever if you have any questions on when we play and all that. I was never into politics 2 years ago. I'm on the right side of politics, but not far right. I stand for freedom of speech. Okay, no more about politics. All right, I got you, man. I mean, I don't care what side you guys are on. I don't really care, to be honest. Yeah, this song is cringe. Tupac Granddaddy, thank you. Tupac Granddaddy, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. People trying to be outraged. I mean, I guess. Not really into social media. I mostly use Discord and YouTube. Even so, the only YouTuber I talk to Discord, my friend server. Tomorrow 3D World will be the last Wii U porting the Switch. Okay. You didn't answer my last question though. the artisan. I wanted to know, like, you said it's a dud based off of what? Where's your sales data? Where's it at? You got the Japanese sales yet? You got the eShop sales? What's going on? Any sales numbers that I need to know about? Did you vote, OJ? I did. Hearing bad things? Yeah, okay, well, what are you hearing? Where are you hearing it from, and where are you going to hear bad things? What are you hearing? Because I know you're not listening to what I'm saying. I know you're not listening to the videos that I have or on my Twitter page. So what are you hearing, and where are the sales numbers? Where are you hearing bad things? Let's hear it. Yeah, I voted though. We're definitely getting Wind Waker HD next year. I bet money. How much money? No, I'm joking. How much money? All right, let me get this next track going here, guys. Start it from the top. Hey, there you go. Thumbs up. Doesn't matter what side people are. Why can't they just be civil and respectful? Because it's just too volatile, dude. The candidates are just this. It's just too volatile. Often people will take the. Usually people will take the stance of whoever's leading them, and unfortunately, sometimes things can get a little bit crazy with how things are said sometimes with people. So it's way more volatile this time around than it's ever been. Mewmore, just search Mewmore. About to head off to work, hope to catch the end of the stream when I get home later, ninjas. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's about people can respect, have their own opinion. Exactly. I don't know, some YouTuber, no names, blabbing about how it did worse than Wii U launch or something. Probably articles out there to get a boost in November, December anyway. Okay, but worse in what, where? Like, it's just, are you talking about just the UK? Like, you're saying you heard this. Why aren't you coming to my channel? Why aren't you hearing what I've been saying? Because if you listen to what I've been saying, you should know that it's actually selling okay. Because it's #1 on Amazon Japan. The eShop sales have been solid. It's been in the top 10. The North American sales on Amazon have been in the top 10. On launch day, it was pretty much top 3. So why are you listening to other people and them blabbing and coming here and saying it's a dud? Why are you listening to them and what they've got to say? I don't understand. You know what I don't understand? Why people are so gullible. Why are people so gullible to stupidity? You've got people making videos on dumbass Pikmin 3. And I'm just saying that, excuse my French, I don't mean it, it's a good game. But legitimately, Pikmin 3, creating drama videos on a game about they have no idea about the sales development, sales cost, where the sales are, where the eShop sales are, where the Japanese sales are, where the US sales are, and you've got people listening to this as if it's some type of factual, oh my gosh, it's so bad, I'm hearing bad things, it's so horrible, it's so worse than the Wii U. You don't even know what the Wii U version sold in the first week. We're not even talking about month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. We're talking about the debut sales in one region, and idiots sit there and propagate this to multiple places. It's not that I care about the sales, because I don't. It's a freaking $60 Wii U port. Nobody cares about the damn sales of Pikmin 3. Like, nobody cares. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to Nintendo. It's not a big deal to anybody. My issue that I have is people that are trying to drama queen, spread information based off of Nintendo's weakest region in Europe, or one of Nintendo's weakest regions. You know what I'm saying? With no sales numbers, we're out the rest of the world, and then coming to other streams and saying, I'm here, it's a dud, it's the Crunchy Blend. That dude did it before, did it yesterday or whatever. Now you come and do it today. What is this nonsense that people do? Why do people do that crap? It's freaking dead ass annoying. It's so stupid. Like, the lack of information is just dumb. Why don't you wait till Nintendo says something? Why don't you wait till we get Japanese sales numbers, where Pikmin is far more popular than it is in the UK, where Nintendo's install base is bigger, where Nintendo's audience for Pikmin is bigger. Why don't you look at the Amazon sales charts? Why don't you look at anything else? Why is it based off of this and what what YouTubers are saying, and then you come here and start saying that? I don't get this nonsense that people do. Like I said, I don't care about Pikmin sales. Nintendo gave me a review copy for Pikmin, by the way. It's a cool game, but nobody should care about a game, Pikmin, that's never sold more than 2 million copies. Sitting here worrying about sales numbers. This is not Mario. It's not Zelda. It's not a new IP. It's not Xenoblade, something that's gonna be a long franchise and multiple games. It's freaking Pikmin, dude. Why are people worrying? Like, why are people? You know, I'm done. No, I didn't get the AVGN game on Switch. Nah. I don't get this nonsense. People did it on Twitter, and then people try to listen, guys. I've been covering sales for years. I've been covering sales for freaking a decade. If you want to know, I've been covering Japanese sales for almost a decade. I've been covering sales and sales numbers for a decade. Back when I had PlayerEssence.com at WordPress or whatever, Blogspot at WordPress. I was covering sales of the 3DS. I was covering sales, okay? That's when I first started covering sales. When I got PlayerEssence.com, the actual, my own URL and my own name and everything like that, in 2012, I started covering the Japanese sales. I actually covered Pikmin 3 when it launched, okay? That's how old I am and how long I've been covering and I've been covering sales and all that. I've been covering it for a very long time. Pikmin is not a big selling game. It's not a huge franchise. It's not anything that anybody needs to be sitting there and worrying about the sales. It's gonna sell okay. It's gonna do all right long term. People will pick it up when they feel like it. It's not gonna be a major seller or anything like that. I don't know why people are coming out and trying to make it seem as if this is more important than what it actually needs to be. I'm not talking about who I voted for. Is she? No, I'm not talking politics, bro. Get that nonsense out of here. Stop trying to drama queen every single thing, man. Stop trying to drama queen stuff. People do that way too much. If something isn't relevant, then it's not relevant. And Pikmin has never been relevant when it comes to sales because no game has sold over 2 million. Nintendo is not, and trust me, Nintendo is not banking on this game to sell a bazillion copies. They're not. They don't care. Whatever it sells, it sells. It's $60. The game is freaking 7 years old. Whatever they make off of it, it's just pure profit at this point. They didn't even bother to make it 60 frames per second, you know, or 1080p. Like I said, it's not a bad game. It's a good game, but Nintendo isn't banking on Pikmin to do anything. It's just a game that people can play. If you want to play it, you play it. If you don't want to play it, then you don't play it. But nobody's worried about the freaking Wii U port Pikmin 3 sales. Nintendo isn't. It's not. They're not basing Pikmin 4 on the sales. They're not doing any of that. This is nonsense that I've run into. And I know it's not everybody, and it's probably just a vocal minority, but it's just stupid. And then when people try to argue with me back and forth on Pikmin 3, it's like such a disrespectful to somebody who's been covering it from the freaking beginning. I saw what Pikmin 3 sold on the Wii U. Pikmin 3 sales weren't impressive on the Wii U. They weren't impressive on the GameCube. They weren't impressive on anything. They weren't impressive on the Wii when they did the new play control. They've never been impressive. So this is stupid. Let's stop acting like it's supposed to be something crazy, you know? Like, it's not. Xenoblade's a bigger franchise at this point. I keep seeing Pikmin on Twitter. Are they colored ants or tadpoles? What are they? They're little people. All right, so I think I'm done. I think I'm done with my rant, guys. I'm sorry. It's just dumb. And then when people tell me, oh, you're jumping through hoops and hurdles to try to, nobody's jumping through anything. I'm simply stating facts. The facts are that it was #1 in Japan. The facts are that it doesn't have a huge audience in the UK. The facts are that there's COVID and people buy digital more. The digital ratios for games are 80-20, 70-30. Animal Crossing has a 50-50 split. So digital ratios are huge up. So more people buy digital. There's been COVID restrictions, so digital has went up this year. That is factual. That is 100% facts based off of Nintendo and what they're saying. Nintendo has stated that all digital ratio sales have went up on every single game. because of COVID and because of the Switch being a portable system in itself, a hybrid. So digital ratios are just naturally up, way more up than what they were on the Wii U. People didn't buy digital games, especially full price games on the Wii U as much, because the option to save games was a little bit different. You had to have a big hard drive, like a 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte or whatever. It's much easier with micro SD on the Switch, and people like physical media was easier with the Wii U and just doing that, whereas now people, they'll just roll with portable. Okay, let me just have everything digital, you know? So nothing I'm saying is jumping through hoops or hurdles or damage control. I'm simply stating facts. But the facts of the matter is that nobody gives a damn about freaking Pikmin and its sales. Like, nobody cares. You are arguing with one thing, snowflakes. Bruh. I was just fired a ton. It's just, I mean, I feel it's not a big deal. Like, I'm ranting because it's on stream, so it's like, it's fun to talk about. But when I have people come at me like I'm trying to be biased or something because of Nintendo Ambassador or something, it's like, dude, no. I covered the sales back in freaking 2003. You want to go look up PlayerEssence Pikmin 3. The sale, I covered it back in 2003. You bunch of jabronis, you know what I'm saying? Like, I covered it back then. I know how the franchise sells. I know how things are with it. I know how the GameCube version sells. I knew how the Wii version sold. The new Play Control version sold like 4 copies on the Wii, dude. That sold basically nothing, you know? The franchise isn't big. People are trying to turn it into some type of drama thing, like it needs to be. We need to see how the sales of Pikmin, like that's gonna decide something. It's deciding nothing. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. This is coming from somebody who's analyzed sales for a long time. If Pikmin was relevant, we would have already got Pikmin 4 a long time ago. They announced Pikmin 4 how many years ago? Sitting here waiting on Pikmin 3. Come on, man. I like how every interaction on Twitter goes back and forth between a fanboy and Nintendo when you clearly aren't. People are dumb as hell, dude. Yeah, but when you bring up how crappy some Sony exclusives sell, they get butthurt just saying. Yeah, and the thing about it is I don't even bring up how stuff even like sells like bad, right? Like when people brought up like Crash Bandicoot, I wasn't using the UK sales, like the 80% thing. I wasn't worried about that. Remember? You guys go back and check my live stream. Like the whole 80% thing, less sales. That wasn't my issue. My issue was Amazon. My issue was the actual big retailers for the overall, because if a game doesn't do well in one region of a country, one country of a region, who cares? It's about how it does overall. It's not about how it does in the UK compared to how it does in France or how it does. It's Europe's a whole region. So how does it do in Europe? How does it do in Japan? Not like freaking how does it do in part of Tokyo, or how does it do in California and Oregon compared to the rest of the US? It doesn't matter. The segmentation of Europe is the most ridiculous nonsense that I've seen ever. People try to drama bait and click sales numbers from that. Who gives a damn? Europe is a region. So you look at it from the whole region, not one island in the region, you know? Mac Mega with the $5. And I've been very consistent with this, dating all the way back to Knack outsold Super Mario 3D World, okay? For those who don't know, that was a thing, okay? It's the here we go again, the CJ meme. Astral Chain flops. Oh, it didn't sell well. Oh, Donkey Kong didn't sell well on Switch. It's time and time again. People just say things and I'm like, no, fanboy. And then the numbers get pointed out later. Oh, I guess it did okay. Oh, it sold over 1 million. Oh, okay. well, I didn't know. We didn't know. It's like, just stop assuming everything. Just wait. Thank you for the 5, Mr. Mac Mag. He says, is Final Fantasy VII Remake still your game of the year? Also, can you play Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition song in the link, please? Yeah, I would say that or Persona 5 Royal at this point. But we'll see how Age of Calamity does, though. We'll see how much I like Age of Calamity. But yeah, right now, Final Fantasy VII Remake probably has the upper hand. You know? Also, Charlie Ward with the 5, and he says, you're too fired up, dude. I command you to listen to PlayerEssence dances to Buck Bumble for 10 hours, but only for 1 minute. No Buck Bumbles at all. Buck Bumble has to be, the rule about Buck Bumble is that Buck Bumble has to be, it has to be, It has to be Streamlabs and it has to be at least Toby Blaster 15. So that's the only way that we get Buck Bumble. Need to slap OJ. Stop arguing. I'm not arguing. I don't go back and forth with them as much as I used to. They comment. I comment back. I comment back 1 or 2 more times, and that's that. And then I just freaking mute them. So I'm not going back and forth over and over. But on my stream, I'm definitely gonna sit there and tell you guys the truth, because a lot of you guys see this nonsense. So I'm here to tell the truth, and some people don't like that. That's fine. You don't have to like what I have to say. But what I'm saying is the truth. Like I said, I've been covering games for a very long time. There's nothing that anybody should be like, oh my gosh, Pikmin. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say that, oh, it doesn't sell good. Let's wait for everything. But what does it matter? If it sells 1 million, it's already among one of the best selling Pikmin games. Pikmin doesn't sell more than 2 million copies. If it sells 1.5 million, it's one of the best selling Pikmin games. Who cares? It's never been a big seller, never will be. I only want you to see the video on YouTube. Yeah, nothing to do with Buck. Like I said, I have to keep this very very strict when it comes to Buck Bumble. Otherwise, people are going to abuse the Buck Bumble system here. Let's see. For all those people who are worried about Pikmin sales, I wonder how many of them actually bought the Switch or even Wii U version. It's not even about buying it. It's just about something to be drama about, you know, or if they don't like it, you know. So it's not even about buying it or not. A lot of them probably didn't buy it, but that's not the point, you know. Anime subs for me. Only time we'll worry if it cannot outsell Hey Pikmin. I don't even know how much Hey Pikmin sold. We don't even have the sales numbers for that. Final Fantasy VII Remake is my 3rd favorite game of the year. I prefer Persona 5 Royal and Xenoblade Definitive Edition more. Yeah, I mean, if we're counting like remasters, then yeah, it's like a toss-up. I guess Persona 5 Royal might be it, or Final Fantasy VII Remake might still win. I think in my game of the year stuff, I'm gonna include, you know, remasters and all that if they're done well enough, right? So if they add enough new content, if they're done well enough, so I'm gonna include them. So if you include Persona 5 Royal, it's tough, you know. Yeah, sorry about that, Charlie, but the reason why is that people will really abuse the Buck Bumble thing that we do here. Like, if I let that slide, and we've had people abuse it pretty bad in the past, you know, so yeah. Oh, Party Man, by the way, I watched the Dr. Umar. I watched the Dr. Umar stuff, Party Man. Bro, what he said around the 10-minute mark about snow bunnies was quite possibly the funniest thing that I've ever seen, that I've ever heard in my life, because he's completely serious. He's completely serious about that, bro. Oh my god, dude. That was just, yeah, that was OD on that. He's talking about snow bunnies, man. I'm dead, dude. I had me dying laughing. I was laughing so hard at that point. Oh my gosh, dude. If you guys don't know who Dr. Umar is, I suggest not watching him if you're not black. If you're not black or Mexican or some type of dark-skinned person or something else, I suggest not watching it. Oh my gosh. But I don't really take him like super serious. Like I don't take him super serious. It's like I don't take him serious. No, Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar. Not Ulang, Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar's the GOAT? Dude, he might be. He's no Party Man. He's the GG GOAT. He's the GG goat. Remember? the G goat. He's the GGOAT. Not just the goat. He's the GG goat. The G goat. Oh yeah, the birthday Buck Bumble. We'll play a different Buck Bumble theme. We'll play a different one. Remix. We'll play a remix one. No dancing too much though, because my shoulder's jacked up from push-ups. I did 320 push-ups today, and I'm good on that. My shoulder's whacked. How about this one here, guys? Super Buck Sunshine. Do a little Super Buck Sunshine. Do a silo. Here in the UK, on Thursday we're going into full lockdown, so you want to get at video games, it's either you buy digitally or buy games online. Yeah. Hey, nice, Katana. There you go. It makes him funnier. Funnier is that he's serious when he says these things. Yeah. Hey, Charity, have you watched Dr. Umar? Charity? Charity, you need to watch some Dr. Umar. Just look up out of context Umar on Twitter. I need to look up that, but Partyman sent me a 38-minute Dr. Umar rant, and it was fantastic. It was everything that I thought it could be, you know. So yeah. I haven't. Why? Well, I'm telling you that you need to watch it. Charity. Lucid Validity, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Getting a lot of new subscribers during the stream. Thank you guys. Biggity buck bumble. 38 minutes of Umar. Yes, 38 minutes of Umar. This is awesome. Thank you again, OJ. No problem. Yo, Raggy, thank you for the support earlier, man. I know it took a while to get to the music, but thank you for the support today, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Says LOL, Umar and Snow Bunnies. Yeah, he's definitely I don't want to be insensitive because there's probably people that you know, that that have like, that are like, you know, so yeah. I mean, so yeah. Man, I did do this for my brain. We need something different from what else is happening. It's gonna get crazier tonight, man. Yo, Dr. Umar repeats himself so much during his rants. I feel like that helps people interpret foolery better. That's true. He'll say things like 3 times, but here's the thing. Here's the reason why I think he says it 3 times is so he can remember what he's about to say too. It gives him opportunity and time in his rants to, you know, think and process what he's about to say, you know? Let's go! Yo! Froggy with another $20. Hollers. Let's go, Froggy. with the 20 bucks. That actually makes him the Stream Ninja. Or Stream Hokage with that 40 through Streamlabs. Shamsa still has the highest single donation, but Roggy is right up there. Yo, Roggy Froggy, thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Here, we'll get something special for you. Special for you, right up there on the board, man. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 20. JoJo boys! Sorry, mate, back down. I had to leave the room not feeling well. Oh, are you okay? What's going on? All I could hear was you say, sorry, Charlie, for what, dude? I don't remember what I said sorry for. I don't remember. But shout-outs to Roggy with the $20, man. Thank you for the support today, guys. You guys have been nuts. Shout-outs for today, dude. Today and yesterday, you guys have been supporting the stream, so thank you. You guys know that the streams really help the channel out, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey guys, no politics in the chat, guys. No politics in the chat. So I'm gonna remove some comments. Try not to go anything, you know. Don't go too far. So I don't want people to be divided through what's going on in America. You know, the politics. You know, I really don't. Like, you can say, "Oh yeah, I voted" and all that, but try to refrain from like saying specifics and certain stuff like that. You know, just because, like I said, people get so crazy about that. I've had my whole community ripped apart before. I just don't want it to happen again. You know. I mean, like, did you guys see what happened on Twitter with Game Explain? Did anybody see what happened on Twitter with Game Explain? This must be a tough time for all live streamers tonight in America. I mean, I don't think it's going to be too tough. You know, if you just, I mean, listen, this is not the first election. You know, I've been around for multiple elections. I've been around, I think, since I've been creating content, I've been around for 3 elections. So, I mean, like, it happens, man. But people just need to relax, you know? Like, whatever happens, happens. Whatever it is, it's the will of the way. You're still going to be alive. You still got to work tomorrow, or you still got to go out there and handle your business. You still got to be a good dad, mom, brother, sister, whatever the case is. So, regardless of whatever happens, you still got to live. You still got to do what's best for you and your fam, you know, you and your community, whatever the case is. So, just keep it that way and you'll be fine, you know? Even if it doesn't go whatever way that you want it to go, you know? What happened? They made a video talking about people to go vote, but they were clearly on one side. But if you've watched Game Explainer, if you know Andre, you already know his views. So I don't know why people got salty about that when you already knew what he was gonna do. You already knew what he was gonna say, you know? So yeah. Hey, what's up, Avedon? Welcome to the stream. Remember, guys, we're in random Q&A, so if you guys have questions, I've hopefully got answers for you guys. So you guys can tag me at PlayerEssence, hashtag PlayerEssence, just PlayerEssence by itself. I'll be more than happy to answer you guys' questions, okay? Okay, so here's what's been confirmed from an actual Xbox Series X owner, or Xbox Series S owner, and the PlayStation 5. So Xbox Series S has 364 gigabytes for games and apps. That's confirmed from somebody who has it. The PlayStation 5 has 647 gigabytes for games, which, to be honest, those are gonna be kaput. Those are gonna be gone in like seconds. But hey, it is what it is. There you go. My PS4 Pro has more storage space than my PS5 will have. But that's the Xbox Series S. The Xbox Series X has more storage space, guys. It probably has the most available storage space out of the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox. That's the most, is the Xbox Series X, because that has 1 terabyte, but then the OS is probably going to eat up like 200 gigabytes or so, so you'll probably have like 700 to 800. The PS5 has 825 gigabytes of space, but the OS eats up about 150 gigabytes or something like that. So there you go. Well, it doesn't matter if it's, it doesn't matter if it's all digital or not. I mean, regardless, even if you buy the games physical, you still got to install it on the hard drive. So no wonder the Series S is so cheap. Yeah, they definitely cheaped out on that, on the storage space. Xbox Series S can't even hold the new COD. LOL Warzone. It can barely hold it. You'll be able to play Warzone and probably like one other game. It might be 2 games for the Xbox Series S. If you're talking about like Warzone and like, let's say like Red Dead Redemption 2, it's like 2 games. And if you want to talk about like apps, if you have like, let's say like Netflix and all the apps and stuff on there, you're not going to be able to carry over your library, that's for sure. You're not going to be able to, like if you have an Xbox One X and you want to transfer over your games, dude, you're not going to be able to transfer over all your games. It's impossible. No, I clearly said Xbox Series S. Yeah, I can barely hold. But hey, it is what it is, man. I mean, even on the PS5, for the PS5, 647 gigabytes. I mean, that's, looks like somebody has, somebody in Russia posted this picture. I'm not going to show you guys because Sony's fudging crazy, but people in Russia are already getting the system early, it seems. Or somebody like a Russian press or something like that has the system. He clearly has it, and it's in his living room. And it's 647 gigabytes. That's Warzone. I mean, like, The Last of Us Part 2 was like, what, 100 gigabytes? That's going to fill up pretty quickly, too. One can buy memory expansion for Xbox or PS5 or Switch Lite. The difference, though, is that the memory's expensive. So, on the Xbox, it's proprietary memory. PlayStation, it's not proprietary, but there's only certain ones that you can use. And right now, they're kind of expensive. They're like $200, you know, for them extra expansions of memory, you know? And another problem compared to like Switch Lite is that, remember, if you use a Switch, if you have physical cartridges, you do save space. You save on space, and micro SD memory cards are becoming dirt cheap, as in like 400 gigabytes for like $40, you know? And this Black Friday, you're gonna see 1 terabytes for like maybe like 100 or something like that, you know? Or sorry, did I say 1? To 1 terabyte. Or you're gonna see 512 for like $50. So memory on Switch is getting extremely cheap, you know? That's the thing. Proprietary memory, we're gonna have to wait and see how cheap it gets, but it's proprietary. It's like the Xbox 360. That stuff rarely ever went on sale. PlayStation has not proprietary, but it's still higher price type of memory. So it's not like that memory that we used to use for the PS4 and the Xbox One, like the HDDs, you know, it's not those. The hard disk drives. I mean, you can use those for last gen games, but you can't use them for next gen games, and you won't get the benefits of the loading and all that, you know, for backwards compatibility if you do. Miles is 100 gigabytes. Yeah, so if you download Miles Morales, if you download Call of Duty, Miles Morales, The Last of Us Part 2, and like, let's say Ghost of Tsushima, and like Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's cooked. There's nothing left. So 5 games, and it's cooked. Did GameSplit actually say who to vote for, or did they encourage people to go out and vote? They heavily hinted towards one candidate over the other. They used Mario and Wario as examples. I'm pretty sure you can use your imagination to who's Mario and who's Wario. Who got a DMCA on Twitter for the Spider-Man GIF? Did you see it? Yeah, I did see it, and that was Nibellion. $220 for expansion cards is a bit crazy. Yeah, hopefully it lowers in price. Did you regret buying Ghost of Tsushima day one? No, because it's still pretty much full price. That game's kind of held its value, to be honest. So, nope, don't regret it. Remember, I told you guys the only reason why I'd regret a game buying it day one is if it's like hella cheap later down the line. But I'm looking at Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4, and the game is still $60 on Amazon. It's $59.85. So the game's held its value for one reason or another. So therefore, I'm not upset because it's held its value. So no, I do not regret it because I was able to play it and talk about it on the Spawncast that week. So don't regret. I'm not giving my votes and all that, guys. All right, so yeah. Just gonna time you out real quick, man. You'll be right back, though. Thank you for the follow, though. Do you know if we can use the hard drives that we have now for the Series X? Yeah, you can, but for last gen games. Like external like USB based hard drives, yeah, you can use them. Just last gen. If you got GTA, that's like 150 gigabytes right there. Isn't GTA more than that? Yeah, Persona 5 Royal is $20, but I got it for $40. Or no, was it 40? Yeah, I got it for, it was like $38. So I mean, I'll take it. I'll give them money for that. But yeah, if you wait now, at this point you get it for 20. It's a steal at 20. It's like literally theft. Literally theft. Yeah, man, I feel you, Sir Save a Lot. Is 100 gigabytes too small or too big? It's too big for a game. Like, most people don't want to have 100 gigabyte games. If you're talking about games or you talking about hard drives, like, what are you talking about, Charity? Where do you think Miles Morales will land on Metacritic? High. Good. Like, 80 something. Mid to high 80s. How big do you think Infinite is going to be? Depends on how good the game is. Heard Xbox Series S is like 380 gigabyte storage. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Did you just show up? We literally were just discussing that. It's lower. It's 364 gigabytes of storage. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. But yeah, it's 364 gigabytes. No. From what I understand, you cannot use last gen, or you can't use hard disk drives for next gen games. You won't be able to get the loading and all of that. You know, since they're not SSDs, so you can't play them. So there's no point in using them. Charity says, as in games, I seen everyone react in the chat. I didn't know if 100 gigabytes is good or bad. Most people feel that it's too big for a game. Like, a sweet spot would be like 40 gigabytes, maybe? 40 to 50 gigabytes, maybe 60. But once it starts getting to 70 to 80, people start getting like. Shinru61 donated $2.99 and says, "Imagine Nintendo Switch games 100 gigabytes." Yeah, that's not happening. Not anytime soon, at least. Hey, there you go, Troy. On the grind. Got to be at work, bro. We appreciate you having you here, though. Welcome to the stream. Slightly annoyed. I've missed out on Witcher 3 on sale via Steam. $15 for the game of the year yesterday. Don't worry, it'll be on sale again. What's up, some dude? When do you predict Nintendo will announce a new Switch console? Probably early 2021. Yeah, I think it's like the 60 gigabyte range people start getting kind of grumpy. It's like, oh, 70 gigabytes. If it's like 60, it's like, okay, I can deal with that. 50, okay, I can deal with that. 40, okay, great. 20, heck yeah, dude. You know, 40 something. I think like Persona 5 Royal's like 40 something. Like, that's great. Or no, it's like 20 or 30 something. Either way, it's under 50 gigabytes, so it's great. Like when you start getting into like, you know, 70, that's when people start getting a little upset about the games, because that's just, you know, it's just the file size is too big. Favorite concept artist? I don't know if I have a favorite concept artist. Yo, OJ, is the Control Cloud version on the Switch the full game because it's free, or you gotta have the cartridge? Go watch my video, Mocats. I got a video on it. You're not watching the videos. Go watch it. Any other questions, boys and girls? I can't have longtime Elite Ninja asking me questions like that. Wait a minute, hold up. Mocats isn't an Elite Ninja. What am I talking about? It's the full game, but go watch my video if you want more details and information on it. I mean, you're already here. You're being lazy and not watching my content. I'm not obligated to answer your questions, Mocats. I appreciate your support and you watching the stream, but I'm not obligated to answer anything that you guys ask me here. So if I create content, if I take the time to create content, and you're too lazy to watch that content, or you don't want to watch that content, I'm not obligated to answer all your questions. Like I said, I appreciate you watching the stream, but this is the reason why a lot of content creators don't stream. They don't stream, because if they do, then people get lazy as hell and don't want to watch their content sometimes, and just come there and ask them all the questions about things when they take hours or time in editing and putting together stuff to put together and make content, and then you don't want to watch it. So feel free to go watch it if that's the case. If you want to be too lazy, or if you don't want to watch it, then don't watch it at all. Do you own all Smash Bros DLC? I do. And if so, any idea of how much a whole storage size for the game and all the DLC? I'm curious. I don't think it's the game itself is like I know it's like 12 gigabytes or something like that. I think with all the DLC, it's no more than 20 gigabytes for everything. I know that. You'll watch it. Thank you, Mocats. I appreciate it. It's on the channel right now that you can watch. It's actually the video is only, I think, like 15 minutes long, and I answer that question very early in there, so it's all there for you. No, Nintendo doesn't do that with their systems, Sir Save-A-Lot. No, there's never been a system that Nintendo's ever teased the system and then launched the system the following year. That's never happened with any Nintendo hardware ever. So I highly doubt that they're gonna tease it in 2021 and then release it in 2023. That's, no offense, but that's stupid. That's just not happening. That's not happening. Nintendo's never done that before. Tease a system to launch it 2 years later. That's there's no. If you're talking about like a Switch like a revision, absolutely not. They've never done that with any revision ever. That's not happening. They didn't do it with the Switch Lite. They didn't do it with the new Nintendo 3DS, the Game Boy Color, Game Boy. They've done it with nothing. Game Boy SP, they've never, and in the modern age, they've never done that. Any of the 3DS has never done that. They usually announce it. They announce it, and then it's going to be available for purchase very shortly after they announce it in order to keep the hype. If you tease a system or show off a system and then wait 2 years, that's ridiculous. That's more than what next gen systems used to do, you know? Because usually they announce a system like in for example, the Wii U announced in 2011, officially shown off, and then released in 2012. You're saying that a revision is going to take 2 years? I mean, that's ridiculous. You're corny as hell, Nicholas Light. It's corny. I'm halfway through No More Heroes 2 after doing the first one. I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't know if I would with Wii's motion controls, but Pro Controller is really nice. On the Wii, it supported No More Heroes 2 supported regular controls on the Wii as well. So back when I played the game on the Wii in 2010, it supported the classic controller, the classic controller on the Wii. So, or it just supported button controls on the Wii remote as well. Yeah. The first game didn't support classic controller or anything like that. There was forced motion controls, but the second game, it was optional. Well, Nintendo Ninjas are good at saving storage size on first-party games. Wonder if we'll ever see a physical re-release with all DLC added. It's possible. It's possible, but that wouldn't be for a very long time. They're making too much money off of the DLC from Smash. I mean, yeah, it's all good. I mean, whether you knew or you're not, whether you know or you don't know, it doesn't matter. I guess at the end of the day, No More Heroes 2 came out a decade ago, dude. You know, so whether you know or don't know, it doesn't matter. All you need to know is that this one's way better. This one runs at 60 frames per second, and it has the options. And it's the first time that the game has ever been released in HD, by the way. No More Heroes 1, you can play it with regular controls on the PS3 or the Xbox 360, or you can play it with motion controls with the PlayStation Move, and in HD. On the No More Heroes 2 has never been released, re-released. So the only place to play it at that frame rate would be like on a Dolphin emulator or something like that, right? And then even then it'd be weird because you have to get some like controller stuff and weird tinkering around. This is the first time that you've been able to play No More Heroes 2 HD on a controller, 60 frames per second. It's great. You know, it's great. So it's really good. And No More Heroes 2 is just a drastic improvement over the first game in terms of combat and ease of use and weapons. I mean, you have dual, you know, sabers in that game. So that's awesome. 8-bit mini games. You know, it's great. It's great. Hey, it's no problem, Sir Save a Lot. It's all good. That's why we come to the streams, man. We come to get educated. Sometimes you guys educate me. Sometimes I educate you guys. You know. Yo, Alec Levine, what's up, man? Welcome. Any reasons to still own the PS3 release if I have the Switch 6 frames per second version now? The PS3 release, graphics-wise, they did a little bit different things, so it looks maybe a bit better. Because the Switch version is based off of the Wii version. The PS3 version, it's based off the Wii version, but there's a number of things that look different that they rehauled. So you might like the look of the PS3 version more. I personally don't. But the only thing would be like maybe if you like the PlayStation Move controller. But outside of that, there's really no reason to own it. But the game's not really worth much, so I would just hold on to it anyway, you know? It's not like you're gonna get much money for it. Yeah, but the NX never got like an official teaser. Like that's the next gen system. What Nintendo's talking about, they're not gonna tease a next gen system in 2021. It's going to be a revision. They're gonna do a revision of their current system. So revisions, yeah, you know, those ones are very short. They announce it, and then it's available for purchase very short afterwards, because you don't want to lose that on sales, right? With next-gen systems, Nintendo has probably learned their lesson from the NX debacle and all that, but remember, they teased the NX. They didn't officially show off anything from the NX, the name or anything. That wasn't until October of 2016, and then it launched in March. So even with Nintendo's next generation system, I don't see them doing a huge wind-up. Like, we're gonna tease it and announce it and here, and then we're gonna wait 2 years later. I don't see them doing that. I see them taking the Switch approach in terms of how they did it. It's announced and it's launched within a half-year period. That's what I see them doing because it works. That's the better way to do it. I don't think having years of hype is the best way to do it. Look at, I mean, I personally don't think. I think that having a short period, personally for me, I would love to see announced in the same year, released that same year for a next gen system. For a revision, there's no need to tease a revision at all. You just announce it when it's ready and then launch it. Then say, hey, it's going to be available like next week or whatever, you know? Thanks for the info regarding the PS3 version. Is it 60? No, the PS3 version is 30 frames from what I remember. Do you think we'll get No More Heroes 1 and 2 physical? No, I don't think so. Not anytime soon. Is it just graphically differences or gameplay differences? Gameplay's the same. Just graphics look different. There's a comparison on Nintendo Everything that you can watch. Hey, yo, Jessica, that's cool. Whoever you vote for, whoever you like, that's cool. But don't come inside here with the politics nonsense. We're not trying to be ripped apart, so just stop, all right, Jessica? Like, nobody gives a damn who you vote for, okay? Nobody cares, all right? I don't care who you vote for. Go vote for whoever you want. You know what I'm saying? But don't come in here with that nonsense, okay? Like, regardless, whatever side, just stop. There's no need. There's no need to do it. Nobody gives a damn who you are or who you're voting for, Jessica. Like, honestly, nobody cares. This is not a politics channel. I want to let you know you got timed out, but just in case, because I think I've seen you in here before, so I don't want to ban you or nothing, but just, I mean, come on. Like, nobody cares. What tips you recommend for someone that's a small-time content creator trying to get his name out there for the... Dude, it's harder than ever for small-time content creators to get out there, but I highly suggest the clickbait route. If you want me to be honest, consistent clickbait. And what I mean by that is consistently talking about the most hottest topics. Go on N4G, man. I don't agree with the streaming route that I see a lot of you guys doing, starting the stream route, because you guys look at me and you guys say, oh, well, OJ streams and people Elite Ninja up and all that. But dude, the way that my channel was built is idiotic. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. The way that things happen here doesn't happen anywhere else. So I highly suggest, going on N4G and grabbing the most popular topics and making videos about those. And that's what I mean by clickbait. Not actually saying like clickbait in your titles to mislead people, but getting the most popular stuff and talking about that to try to get the algorithm. That's the best way to do it. Unless you've got a really unique idea that you can, like, like John has like Tech Wave and all that stuff like that, which is interesting. It's not unique, but it's interesting, but most of you guys don't have that. So I highly suggest getting the most popular topics and clickbaiting those. Michael Regan donated $5, says, for your epic beard, looking good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I use beard oil every single day. I comb it and I use biotin as well. Biotin shampoo to give it its fullness and thickness. And then I use beard oil cream, to make it nice and slithery and make sure it's nice and like, moist, and soft to the touch. It's not like all like itchy and scraggly. Like my beard never itches. People say, oh, I don't want a beard because if I have a beard, it'll itch. If your beard itches, you're a crusty, dry, unmoisturized, you know what I'm saying? Like, like crusty person. Your beard should never itch. Your skin should not itch. I mean, maybe a little bit, but you shouldn't be itching all the time. If you're itching, you're using the wrong stuff. If you're constantly itching your body, or if you scratch yourself multiple times a day, you're crusty. You're crusty and you're dry. You should never be scratching your skin or scratching your hair or scratching your beard or scratching your face. If you are doing that more than 2 to 3 times a day, and we're not talking like a little itch, because like everybody gets those every now and then. But if you're scratching like to where it's like bad, you're crusty. And my beard never itches. Never. Biotin, beard oil, moisturizer, you feel great. But I don't itch, my head never itches anymore. The only time it does is at night after I'm done and it's like towards the end and I need to take like my shower or whatever, re-moisturize my hair. Maybe it'll itch a little bit. But when I was younger, in high school, my hair used to itch all the time. And in college, my hair used to itch all the time before I started using good products. When I used Head and Shoulders and detergent soaps and Irish Spring on my skin, I used to itch all the time. When I used to go run, I would itch. Now when I go run, no itching. No itching on the beard, no itching on my body, or it's very little, you know? So keep that in mind with the beards and the skin. Don't listen to these weirdos on the internet, to these RGTs and these freaking Nintendo Primes and their non-moisturizer, non-good. Don't listen to them. Listen to me. Look at how my skin looks, guys. Look at how vibrant. And look, and I have football skin too. You see all these like spots? But look at the vibrantness. Look at the chocolatey. Look at the chocolatiness of the skin. You know, this is somebody who had horrible skin. Horrible skin, played football, heat, all that. My skin was go look at me a few years ago and how tinted and non-vibrant, darker my skin is than it is now at this point. Now it's nice and vibrant and moist. Listen to what I gotta say. You want to look good when you get older? Do not listen to these dudes online. Listen to me. You know, you want to have sexy, vibrant skin that your wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever you're into is saying, okay, I like this. Use the right products. Don't use Axe. Axe, unless it's just deodorant, like do not use Axe, anything. Don't use Old Spice, shampoo or conditioner, body wash. Don't use none of that stuff. Don't use any of that. You need to use all natural. You need to use Shea Moisturizer, or you can use Cantu, but you need to use the stuff without the sulfates. No sulfates, no parabens or whatever, no fill, whatever. All those bad things that they put in there, I call it detergent soaps, because it's the same stuff that you see in laundry detergent. You know what I'm saying? It's the same stuff that they put in laundry detergent and in like dish soap and stuff like that. Don't use that stuff on your skin. You know? Trying to get product. I want them. I want them. Biotin, don't sleep on biotin. That's what's been, biotin's been helping me grow my hair back. You taking Soul Glow from Coming to America movie? Nah. I use Shea Moisturizer. Shea Moisturizer is my favorite brand. I use Shea Moisturizer for my hair, the cocoa. I use Shea Moisturizer African Black Soap. It's the greatest soap in the world. It'll get your skin nice and sexy. Also, when I was playing football, my neck got really dark, right? From playing football, being out in the sun. So you could see like there was a clear difference between my neck and my chest. And look at that now. It pretty much blends. I mean, it's a little bit darker, but because I've been using better stuff on my skin and skin toners and natural stuff, it blended it a lot better. Same thing with my arms too. Like, you know, you'd have that, like that, the tan line. You guys know like the tan line that people have on their arms? I used to have that where like from like right here and down, it was way darker than like right here and up. But notice how it's like, it's still there. You can still see it a little bit, but it's blending a lot better now. And it's like I said, it's more vibrant and my skin's just more, you know, it looks way better. It's softer, it's more resilient, and I don't itch. I don't like ever itch, you know? Very rare for me to itch at all. Whereas before I used to always, dude, like I would itch myself in college like at least 6 or 7 times a day sometimes. Like throughout the day, like something would itch. And I'm like, what the hell? I took a shower, everything's, why am I itching? I put on lotion, why am I itching? You know? So yeah. Yeah, Axe is terrible. I agree, Abaddon. Axe is terrible. And it's not even stunting on you guys. It's giving you guys the right products. It's giving you guys the right products and the right way to take care of yourselves. Because trust me, when you get as old as I am, you know what I'm saying? You still want to look good. A lot of you guys might not have a girlfriend, might not have a boyfriend, even as you get older. Well, you're going to go on the dating market. What do you want to do? Well, you want to make sure that you look good, right? You want to make sure that you still look good, but nobody wants to date an old, wrinkly person, you know? But if you're older, you want to know how you can pull maybe somebody a bit younger or pull somebody maybe out of your league? Okay. Well, you got to look the part. Not always with the facial look, but the rest of the stuff, the maintenance, the taking care of your body, all that other stuff, you know? What's your body wash, sir? Yeah, Shea Moisturizer, sir. Dove is trash. Dove is trash. Olay is a little bit better, but Dove is trash. I suggest Shea Moisturizer for everything down the board. For your hair, for your skin. I don't know if there might be Shea Moisturizer or lotion, but you don't need Shea Moisturizer or lotion. All you need is really good cocoa butter lotion. So like not the cheap like one that you find at the bottom at Walmart. Get the really good, like the Vaseline brand cocoa butter extra moisturizer. I get that one. That one's pretty good. Or like even like Gold Bond, the one like Shaq be advertising. Like that one's okay, but it's expensive. So I suggest like the cocoa butter. And it doesn't matter what color you are, black, white, Mexican, whatever. It doesn't matter where you come from. All this stuff is universal. I know people think, oh, it's for black people. No, it's actually not. It is for black people, but it doesn't mean that doesn't mean it's not for white people. You know what I'm saying? People think, oh, it's because it's for black people, that means white people can't use it. No, white people can use it too. It's just that black people just have sometimes different types of skin, right? Drier, their skin gets drier faster, ashy looking, blah blah blah. So there's extra stuff put in. So if you're white or if you're light skinned and you use it, you're gonna be like Justin Bieber sexy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how his skin looks. Does he ever look crusty? Justin Bieber never looks crusty. He's white. He's not tan at all, but he never looks crusty. And all those girls that he used to be with and stuff like that, the models, you know, like all the white girls that are models, you know, they don't look pasty, and like they might tan a little bit, but they all look very vibrant. It's because they use the right products. They're not using the detergent soaps and all that stuff like that. So it's not mutually exclusive to black people. And I always try to make sure that I let white people and lighter skinned people know this. You can use the black products and you'll come off double sexy. You know what I'm saying? You'll look even better. We get it, Pip OJ. Right. We need OJ dancing to I'm Too Sexy meme. No, I'm good on that. Stripper booty juice. What are Chips and Sticks? What are you talking about? We got kids in the chat here. We can't be talking about that. Also for people of color, avoid products with bleaching ingredients. You'd be surprised with the stuff you find. Yeah, exactly. The sulfates, the bleaching, they be testing it on animals, all like the weird stuff. Like avoid all of that. Get all the natural products. It's in the black aisle. Like at Walmart, they call it ethnic hair care or ethnic care aisle. Just it doesn't matter if you're white. Go there. Get it there. Go to the. Trust me, you will. If you're white and you're watching this, you will thank me. You'll have sisters hitting on you. You'll have white people hitting on you. You'll have Mexican girls hitting on you, or whatever you're into. You'll be a magnet for everything. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. You'll be everything. You know, you'll be everything. So that's how I see it. I don't see it as like a color thing or like a thing that people have to. It's mutually exclusive to one or another. I see it as, yo, everybody can use these products and it's good. You know, it'll make things even better because it's natural. You know. Recommended deodorant. I mean, right now for deodorant, guys, I mean, a lot of it's the same. There are some things that are more natural, but it just depends. But I mean, like the Right Guard, no yellow streaks deodorant. Anything that doesn't stain your clothing, go with that, right? So I'd go with anything that doesn't stain your clothing, like the white solids that don't stain. Like they literally, it's like I think it's called Right Guard, and it's like it has like it's in a white like the base of it is white, and then the cap on it on the deodorant is black, and I think it's called Right Guard stain protection, like no yellow streaks or no white marks or whatever. Get that deodorant, so when you're wearing it, it doesn't jack up your clothes that you wear. Also, I'll say stop putting on so much deodorant. Some people, even if you stink, a lot of people, they put on like a million, like just put like 2. That's it. Just like 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. If you need to reapply yourself later, that's fine. Reapply yourself later, but don't sit there and rub like the whole damn bar on there. You know, that's what I used to do. Now I don't do as much. Now I just do 2. And even if I sweat a little bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as you see. Like I don't have like those streaks and like the yellow but little white marks right here that you would get right here and right here, you know? I used to get that a lot. Now that I use a different type of deodorant, now that it doesn't happen. But I forgot the exact name of it, though. Some dude says, this man OJ about to have us glowing, bro. we're gonna pose for the shirtless ninja village calendar. We all about to be glowing buff and sexy. We brought buff, sexy. We brought to be built and looking like fighters. Let me chill before I get your stream nuked. No, we gotta look good though, man. I mean, people gotta look good though, right? You gotta look good. You gotta look good. You gotta feel. If you look good, then you feel good, right? I'll be real with you guys. I didn't feel good a couple years ago. I felt, I was like, my hair is all jacked up. My skin be looking like it's like too uneven, looking like Game & Watch in some areas. You know what I'm saying? Looking like just Game & Watch. It was too dark in some areas. It wasn't evened out. My neck and everything. Like, it didn't feel good to not look good. You know what I'm saying? So you've got to, obviously we can't turn ourselves into Brad Pitt or anything like that, or Denzel or Michael B. Jordan, but we can still be the best that we can be. And that starts with taking care of yourself, drinking the water, exercising, taking your vitamins and minerals, eating healthy, you know what I'm saying? Using the right products. All that stuff can help you, get better and better. Charlie with the 2 and says, OJ be pimping, fans be simping. Oh, I did it again. Poet didn't even know it. Shout outs to some dude in Charlie. Thank you for the donations, guys. Which deodorant do you recommend? Yeah, a right guard that let me get a visual for you guys, because I don't remember exactly the name of it. Anti marks, streaks. No, I don't. It's not white. It's not right guard. I forgot, dude. I forgot what the name of it was, dude. Not right guard. Or was it Degree? Yes, Degree anti-perspirant, black and white. Yes, this is it. I recommend this deodorant, guys. This is what I like. I think this deodorant works very well. Hold up, give me a second. This deodorant right here works very well. This deodorant. Degree Men Motion Sense. Ultra clear, black and white, 48-hour antiperspirant. 48 hours. Obviously, like Abaddon said, African black soap, scrub there. Get one of those actual scrubbing. Like, don't get like the soft loofahs, guys. That stuff doesn't clean you well. Get the back ones that actually have like the nice harder bristles, and scrub everywhere, your feet included, in between your toes, the bottom and top of your feet. Okay? Scrub behind the ears, the back, where the sun don't shine, thoroughly, till there's no smell for some of you guys. Scrub with African black soap, and use this right here. Anti-yellow stains, anti-white marks. This deodorant's really good. I like it. I like this deodorant. Okay, so wait, hold up. Okay, there we go. So why would I want to transfer to look like Brad Pitt when I already look better? Hey, there's the confidence. I like that. Those did wonders for me in high school. Yeah, I didn't find out till it was too late. Well, not till too late, but now I know about it. I almost pulled some waves while at the pulling off is smelling extra nice. Hey, man. Well, is that the white sticky one that irritate my skin? No, it's not white and stick. Well, it is. It's a white. It's a white bar. So if you don't like white bars, if that irritates your skin, then don't use it. This is pretty light from what I remember. I don't have any problems with it, but that's the deodorant that I use. So if that irritates your skin, you might need to use something else. But it is a white solid bar. To then use Lynx deodorant. Is that bad? I've never heard of it. Lynx deodorant. I don't like Head and Shoulders shampoo, Mr. Marquez. No, I don't like it because there's too many sulfates. They be hiring, you know, Patrick Mahomes and yeah, I don't like that deodorant. I don't like that shampoo. I use shampoo wise. I use the Biotin All Natural shampoo. So that's what I use for shampoo, or I use Shea Moisturizer shampoo. When I don't have my Biotin shampoo, I use the Shea Moisturizer shampoo. Lynx is the English name for Axe. Axe deodorant is okay, but you know, it's whatever. I'm more on like the body wash, guys. The body wash, shampoo, lotion. Those are the things that are the important thing. Like deodorant, you can kind of use what you want, you know, what you think works well. That's not the biggest problem. The problem is the bigger issue is like all your skin, you know, your hair. If you're gonna go bald, if you're going bald, you know, if you're going bald, you need to get on Biotin. You need to get no more stress. You need to reduce your stress. You need to eat healthier, and you need to use Biotin shampoo. I mean, those are all things that you need to do ASAP. And you need to use, I use Rogaine, you know, to help grow my hair back. So, Head and Shoulders does not work whatsoever. No, I don't like Head and Shoulders. And like I said, it's a detergent shampoo. I think Head and Shoulders balds you. I personally think in some people, it makes things worse because it has sulfates. It has all sorts of nasty stuff in there. I don't agree. I don't like Head and Shoulders. I don't like all the Dove. I don't like any of those. I used all those, and all those, I think I got bald because of those. Those will help you go bald. The day when I started using, even when I was using Rogaine and I was using detergent soaps, detergent shampoos, it wasn't helping. It wasn't until I started using the all natural stuff and using Rogaine, my hair started growing back. Is this a shampoo review channel? No, it's not a shampoo review channel. This is a gaming channel, but we talk at the end of the streams. We usually talk about random stuff, so we'll talk about lifestyle stuff at the end of the streams. But welcome to the stream. How you doing today, man? Welcome. If you have a gaming question, remember, guys, you guys can always ask me gaming questions. So if you want to ask me anything on gaming, I'll answer them, okay? Is Mixed Chicks shampoo okay? I don't know what Mixed Chicks shampoo, but that sounds like the shampoo that they use for people that are, I've heard about that are obviously mixed, right? Half. I personally still wouldn't use it. If you're any bit black, I suggest using all natural. Even if you're white, I suggest using, even if you're anything, I don't suggest using any of the detergent soaps. I suggest using, and you know what a detergent soap is, or a detergent shampoo is. If a shampoo is not in the ethnic hair care aisle, it's a detergent shampoo. If it's not in the ethnic hair care aisle, it is a detergent shampoo. If the soap isn't in the ethnic hair care aisle or with ethnic hair, it is detergent soap. Plain and simple. So I don't recommend anything that's not in the ethnic hair care aisle. Honey Roasted Alley with the tune in tier pledge. Thank you so much for that, Honey Roasted Alley. I appreciate that. 312 Elite Ninja. We are back at 312. We lost one during the stream, but we're back at 312. Let's go. 8 more. 8 more, baby. Favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? Probably Charizard. We should have a dedicated lifestyle stream at some point. We're going to have the OJX channel for that, so y'all can go and comment on there and all that for that. Gillette gel? Yeah, that's fine. Deodorants, I'm not so hard on. You know? Deodorants, it's just whatever. You guys, you know, you guys can use whatever you want on that. But shampoos, conditioners, body wash, soap, that type of stuff, I'm very strict on, you know? So, I have a certain... Now, you guys don't have to listen to me, though, right? So, you guys can do what you want. But I'm just saying, as somebody, like I said, go back. This is proof in the pudding. Go back and look at my... By the way, I have the same lighting. I have the same everything that I had 3 years ago, okay? The lights that I use are the exact same. So it's not like I'm brightening my skin or I'm making my skin look different in the light. It's literally, and actually it was better because in my other room where I used to stream, I actually had I had natural sunlight coming in too. Compared to this one where I don't, I put drapes. So you can clearly tell a very good difference in my skin 3 years ago or even 2 years ago compared to now. I really started going hardcore using these products in like probably this year. I started dabbling a little bit last year, but not really. But it wasn't really until this year when I came back from Africa that I'm like, okay, like my wife was complaining about a few different things here, you know? So I need to change some stuff up. And big difference throughout the year. You know, big difference that you can tell throughout the year. If you're using the 3-in-1s, that ain't it. Yeah, you should never use 3-in-1s. No, you should never use 3-in-1s. That's just lazy. That's just lazy. What about Goodfellow Body Wash? I've never heard of it. Like I said, if it's not in the ethnic care aisle, I wouldn't use it. But I gotta look at it. You said, what'd you say? Goodfellow Body Wash? That sounds like they're trying to be good about it. Goodfellow Body Wash. Let's take a look. This looks like they're. Let me read. I gotta read the back of it. Not a fan of these ingredients. It looks like it smells good though. Yeah, the problem is the sodium benzoate. Let me read. I forgot. They taught us that in chemistry, but I forgot. Yeah. Sodium benzoate is a substance which has the chemical formula of C6H5COONA. It is a widely used food pickling agent with an E number of E211. It is the sodium salt of benzoic acid and exists in this form when dissolved in water. It can be produced by reacting sodium hydroxide with benzoic acid. Yeah, I'm just not... Is it safe for skincare? It's used as a preservative in both cosmetics and food products. Okay, the FDA says that it's generally recognized as a safe ingredient. Yeah, but I'm very hesitant about this these ingredients in what you linked to me, Frank. Silver Spade says, "What's your favorite VR game?" What's up, Silver Spades? I don't know if I have a favorite VR game. I'm not big into VR. Also, shout outs to Charlie Ward with the 2 and says, rename OJ's stream guide to sexy body products. Yes. Shinru 61 says, OJ, what are your thoughts about mobile games making millions during their first months? Genshin Impact made over 100 million in 2 weeks of launch. I think that it's cool. I think it's cool that the games can make a business, you know. Whether people want to support it or not, that's their own. So I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. So yeah. Thank you for the donations, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, it has no paraben. Yeah, I think that body wash might be okay, but I'm a little suspect of it. But that body wash might be okay, Frank. But I mean, to me, I'd go with African black soap. That's how you know, like, you know, everything's natural, everything's good in that. Shea Moisturizer, or there's other brands of African black soap. They're all pretty much the same. They all use the same ingredients. But yeah, that's what I would go with. But not everybody's gonna have access to that or want to use it or whatever. Maybe you don't like the smell as much. It doesn't smell bad though. It smells good. Like, but it's all good. Use whatever you feel comfortable with. You know. But yeah, Shinru, Genshin Impact. I think it's cool. You know, people want to give money. It's a free-to-play game. People want to give money to that. They can do it. You know. Oh, okay, I'll check that. Check the ethnic care aisle. But if you don't feel pressured because I said it, okay? I'm just trying to give you guys some tips on how I change things around, you know? But not everybody's the same, you know? So. Thank you so much, Mr. Per. I appreciate that. Yeah, 2-hour run today, man. And like I said it earlier, my 2-hour run felt like 20 minutes. I was out there. I listened to freaking Plastic Love like 15 times. I listened to some JoJo music and I was done. And then it was time for push-ups, sit-ups, and all that. And then I did that and then I was in. I did it. I worked out for 2.5 hours and it felt like nothing. You know? It was really good. It was really, really, really good. I'm really enjoying my workouts. This week, no long 3-hour runs this week. No crazy runs this week. Because my feet really started hurting. On Sunday. So today's just gonna be all 2-hour runs. 250 laps in my backyard. No more, no less. You know, 2-hour runs, that's it. But 2 hours feels like nothing. I only start really feeling it after like 2.5 hours. That's when things start getting like, I'm like, okay. Feeling a little, you know, my legs are starting to get a little, my feet starting to hurt a little bit, but 2-hour runs are easy. So that's it. Just 2-hour runs all this week and diet. I'm gonna eat clean. Last week I did not eat clean at all. Too much other stuff. So last week, so I didn't really lose any weight. So yeah, last week was, but I got more tone. I know that. I know last week I definitely got more tone and I lost about 1 inch off my waist last week. I do know about that because I weigh my waist around every single week, and I lost about 1 inch off my waist, even though I didn't lose any weight. Which is weird. That's more tone, right? Yep, no worries. I asked because I've been on the hunt for a good body wash and stuff. I bought Goodfellow as a tryout. Yeah. I suggest Shea Moisturizer, guys. That's the one. I'm gonna give you guys a visual so you guys. Shea Moisturizer. Shea Moisturizer, or it's Moisture. African Black. It comes in bar and it comes in body wash. So it looks like this, guys. Okay. So this is what it looks like. So it looks like this is what it looks like. This is the one that I buy. It's calm and clear. And here's what I mean by like the. Oh, shout out to the donation. Charlie Ward says, please play Vegeta spitting narcissism. Okay. Here's what I'll play it just a bit. Here's what I mean by like, you know, it has oats, vitamin E, you know, has everything in here is nothing crazy with the ingredients. All of it's natural. All of it is really good. Like, you know, fair trade, cruelty free, ethnically traded, certified B Corporate. Like, you know, all this stuff is good, you know, good for it's nothing crazy. No parabens. Here's what I was talking about. No, I don't know how to say that. No mineral oil, no sulfates, no animal testing. All of it is all good for your body, you know. You know that they're trying to make sure that it's good for you when they have all this stuff, you know, that they tell you about. Everything's listed. Everything lets you know about it, you know. It's expensive. It's not the cheapest, right? It's $10, you know, but it's worth it in my opinion. But like I said, you can get the bar if you want. All right, let me play this music for Charlie. What is this? Like Vegeta heavy like. Is this it? Or, oh, Vega spitting narcissism. So is this it? Have you seen any good deals for Dragon Quest 11 on Switch? Not yet. Yo, thank you for the follow, Kenny Body. Appreciate that. You've been here, just body wash and lotion. Yeah, that stuff's pretty good, I've heard. That GF body wash also didn't have a sulfate, paraben, or dye. Okay, yeah. Then it might be good. But what about animal testing? How do you feel about animal testing? I thought you said Vegeta. You said Vega. I'm sorry. I think it is good to have a gamer who lives healthy. Yeah, I think everybody should live healthy, you know? Like, I wasn't living very healthy, you know, a while ago, and my life was, I mean, I was doing okay on the channel and everything, but, man, I don't know, bro. Like, I would never want to go back to those days of how things were. I need to find out more about the animal testing. Yeah. That's the thing that I'm kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen how they test on animals, but it's, but then again, I guess I have no room to talk. I'm not a vegan or anything. So. Save this song track, dude. Watch it in your own time. Cool song and lyrics. Alright, I got you. Upon a quick Googling it, says it doesn't as well. Few other brands, but I need to find better ones though. Okay, I got you, man. Well, whatever you feel works for you, Frank, man. Whatever you feel works for you. You know? Alright, you guys have any other questions before we probably head off on the stream? Shout out to everybody who showed up today, though, man. Today was a great stream, man. I had a lot of fun. But we're going towards the 4-hour mark. We're going towards the 4-hour mark. So, I'll take a couple more questions. Any last bits of support? Any last bit of Elite Ninja? If you want to become Elite Ninja, now's the time to do it. Let's go. I guess I'll do this. I'll stream for like another 12. We'll keep it at a solid 4 hours, right? So, any last bit of support or Elite Ninja stuff, appreciated. I'll answer some more questions. We'll keep it at 4 hours. That's a good time for the stream. Shout outs to all the people that watched the videos today, man. Seriously. Shout outs to all the new subscribers today as well, man. We're actually getting momentum again on the channel. We should hit 67,000 pretty soon here. So if we can finish strong, you know, hopefully we can get to, you know, 68, 69,000, almost 70,000 by the end of the year. The next year we can really make that real push for 100K. You know, I'm hella focused on that. You know? How about surprise parties? How about you any surprise parties? Surprise parties for what? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by surprise party? Delta 9, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Like, do you like surprise parties even through one? I still don't. I mean, what's a surprise party? It's like what? Somebody like you come home and say surprise like that. Like, what do you? Is that what you mean? Nobody likes me enough to do that for me, bruh. So I mean, like, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about, bruh. Like throwing surprise parties for somebody else or for me? Nobody's gonna throw me a surprise party. I've never had anybody throw me a surprise party in my life. So nobody's gonna throw me a surprise party. In terms of throwing other people surprise parties, nah, I'm not social enough to throw other people surprise parties. Nobody's invited me to a party to throw a surprise party, you know? Know me from the Spawncast. What's up, Delta? Hey, Delta 9, if you can, make sure you check out my YouTube channel and go subscribe on there. We actually have a little bit more people on there, and it's a bit more lit for the community. So thank you for coming over from the Spawncast, but definitely check me out on YouTube and subscribe for my regular videos and everything like that, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you coming out, though. If you subscribe right now to my YouTube channel, I'll definitely give you a shout out too. See, anyway, you heard about Wingstop starting to start selling thighs? Ooh, really? Ooh, now that's what I'm talking about. Wingstop's gonna sell thighs? Let's go. I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go. Heck yeah. What about DMC 5 Special Edition? We already talked about it. We went over the new gameplay that was shown off. So you can just go on any major website. They all have, or just type in Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. But I mean, we already watched it. You're late to the show. Oh, Wazzle. You're like, we're at the very end. You're at the end of the show. So you can rewind the stream and find it where we talk about it, or you can just check it out on various other websites. PE Podcast will probably be returning in 2021. We're going to take a long month off social media after today. Twitter's going to be crazy for the next few weeks. It usually gets crazy, like, it'll be crazy this week. It'll be crazy. And then next week or the week after. Actually, no, it's probably going to be crazy for a while. All things considered. So, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. You know? Maybe that's a good idea. You think mobile game success impacts AAA developers? Why make big games with big budget and low sales when you could do the same thing but make free to play? Well, yeah, it does affect them, but it doesn't, because they can make way more money not doing that. Call of Duty makes way more money with their big games than they do with their mobile game. So you also got to think about it that way too. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I did not know that, Charlie, but that's interesting to know. Hey, Delta 9. Hey, there you go. There you are, man. Yo, thank you for subscribing, coming over to the YouTube channel. Appreciate that, dude. Your name should pop up. I don't know if you've subscribed already. It should pop up on the screen, but I don't know if it's going to, but it should. But it should pop up like right here somewhere once you subscribe. But sometimes YouTube, to be honest, ever since we got the new encryption, like the new APIs and stuff, it hasn't been working as well. Like new subscribers, because I've gotten like, since I started streaming, I've gotten like 10 to 12 new subscribers during this stream that I've checked, and none of you guys' names have been popping up. Only like a few people's names pop up. So like the APIs are all jacked up or something. What's the topic tonight? We're in random Q&A. You've already missed a lot of the stream, bro, but the topics were in the title. It's in the title. So any of the topics, anything that we're talking about, it's in the title of the stream that you clicked on. The back house. Any chance you could play those tunes, Sonic first, and then only 30 seconds long? Which tunes are you talking about, bro? $100,000 subs next year, Shinru 61. 100,000 subs, hopefully next year, hopefully. Yeah, I didn't know that, but Shout outs, Charlie. We got you to. We gotta get you to 100K, bruh. This has been like, been a long time coming. I don't know why it's taking this long. I'm trash, dude. My channel sucks. Oh, let's hear. Jack says Xenoblade 2 or Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Which one do you prefer? I personally think Fire Emblem 3 Houses is probably a little bit better game. New village font looking good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a little bit thicker, bolder font. Looks good. Any other questions, boys and girls? We are in Q&A for those who just joined in. I know it's tough to see all the topics or see the stream and then like say like what's going on. You know, but we are at the end, and at the end we do Q&A. So if you have any questions or any you know, that you want to ask me, now's like your time. You know, anything about like future projects or videos or stuff that you want to talk about, feel free to tag me at PlayerEssence, #PlayerEssence, just PlayerEssence. So I'll be more than happy to answer, you know, your questions. We got about 5 minutes left for the stream, so we can make it a solid 4 hours. So feel free to ask away. I am here for you guys. Good question though, Jack. I mean, to be honest though, it's not really that huge of a difference. They're both really good games, and I enjoy them a lot. You know, I enjoy Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I enjoy Xenoblade. They're both super good, but dude, Fire Emblem is just crazy. So well, and your YouTube channel isn't trash. One of the best gaming channels on YouTube, hands down. Yeah, I mean, it's more just me being, you know, me being cheeky a little bit, you know? Like, I know that the channel's not trash. It's more algorithm than anything else, but I'm not gonna completely blame that algorithm. If I could stick to like a format and stick to how things work and keep it going with that and make sure I keep things interesting, so I gotta do better myself. Yes, algorithm hurts. The live streaming on my channel, definitely, that stuff jacked up algorithm-wise. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I've talked with multiple people. The live streaming definitely jacked up the algorithm for me, but we can get back on track next year if we keep it consistent, you know? This year and next year. We're already back a little bit on track. We're actually getting new subscribers. I mean, for the past couple weeks, I haven't been getting any new subscribers. So the fact that we're actually getting new subscribers daily, that's a good thing. Charlie with the 5 says, players, please play Sonic Adventure Going Down, and then Capcom versus SNK song Stimulation. See if you can notice the same lyric. Okay, let me try that. Let me try it. I didn't know what you were asking me to do, to be honest, Charlie. Okay, Sonic Adventure Going Down. I think it's at $5 British pounds. Okay. Alright, let me see. Said play and you said play Capcom versus SNK 2 Stimulation. Okay.
Listen closely, approach me, sucker close me. Those who try to treat me like greater than post me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams like
The same lyric. I don't know if I'll be able to notice the same lyric, bruh. To be honest. YouTube may be the hardest platform to grow on, or it might be the easiest platform to grow on, depending. It's interesting. It's interesting to see. To be honest, I'm lucky that I even got what I got. Guys, trust me. I'm not trivializing what I've got. I'm very lucky. Dude, trust me. It might be easy for some other people, but getting 60,000 subscribers, 66,000, dude, that's crazy. It's not easy. Even getting 10,000 subscribers. Anybody who's tried, dude, it's tough. 10K was a lot. 12K, 13, 15, okay, then 10K, 15K, 20K, 30K, 35K, 40K, 50K, or 45K, 50K, 55K, 60K, 65K, now we're to 70. If you do it that way, dude, that's a lot. You know, that's tough. Back algorithm wise, live streaming mess with the channel. Not anymore. But YouTube used to have some stuff when they were transitioning, and it messed with you. If you live stream, it messed with your channel algorithm wise, because you would live stream, you would set the video for public so people can watch it, and then they would count that video as a low viewed video because it's a live stream, so people aren't gonna watch a 2, 3, 4 hour live stream like that. So when people, like, they'll see that your audience, oh, your audience isn't clicking on that, so therefore your regular videos are less recommended because it's just a long live stream that people aren't watching. They want to recommend your channel to stuff that gets views, and long live streams aren't going to get views like that, you know? So that's the reason why that's the reason why live streaming back then messed with it. Now they fixed it a bit to where they separate it from like live streaming and like how they deal with that and your videos, but a lot of people that were live streaming a lot got messed up, you know? The part where he says smoke the joy at the beginning, it's faster on the Sonic track, but it's still there. Oh, okay. As we see cloud gaming, do you still think companies will be interested in making physical ports on the Switch? It depends on the game. There's still gonna be more physical ports coming. Like Monster Hunter Rise obviously is coming. You know, there's gonna be games that they can do, they'll make ports. But if it's easier just to make the cloud version, or if they can't do it, because some games it's just too tough, and they'll just make a cloud version. OJ, do you or anyone here remember Sonic Riders? I do remember. That game sucks, right? They remastered the original on the current gen. Online support matchmaking would be amazing. Alright. Yeah, I would say Twitch is pretty hard to grow because Twitch, like, you're just playing games, right? And it's harder to clickbait. YouTube, you can grow because you can clickbait. And YouTube is like 5 million times bigger than like Twitch. In terms of overall users, YouTube's just bigger. So you can grow on YouTube if you clickbait. Twitch, you can't clickbait. Because Twitch, like, it's like you can, but you can't. You can clickbait just chatting, but it's probably not going to work for you unless you're very entertaining, right? So YouTube, you can clickbait. You can grab the best news. You can just sit there. You can make titles. You can learn how to tag, and then you can just hope for the best, and hopefully it works out for you, which many channels do. Public domain lyrics? Oh, alright. So that's the thing, guys. How long can I run without stopping? I've never tested myself. But the longest that I've ever ran without... I've never truly tested myself. But the longest that I've ran without stopping is 4 hours. But I'm pretty sure I can beat that. Like, let's say if they said, yo, OJ, you gotta run to your mom's house, right? My mom's house is like 20 minutes away. It's like 30 minutes away driving on the highway. You know, going, 70, whatever. So it'd probably take me more than 4 hours to get to my mom's house, right? Jogging. But I can do it. Like, and that would probably take me like 6 hours or 7 hours or something to jog there. But I could probably do it. I could probably do it. What were you saying that you gotta add, Avedon? I don't watch Twitch as much anymore. I feel like it's a time waste. I'd rather play games and watch somebody play them. Yeah, I feel you on that. Offer something that not everyone else is within your niche. No one wants to feel like they saw your same video twice. Make your videos into your experience. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's part of it. I mean, the reason why I say like to grow is like clickbaiting is something that like everybody does. Like subconsciously, like people clickbait. When there's good news, oh, let's clickbait that news. Let's get people to click on it, right? Not like scummy clickbait, but like if you're trying to actually grow, you've got to clickbait to some degree, you know? You can add your own twist to it, which is a good idea. Like, you know, add your own twist to clickbaiting, you know? But definitely clickbaiting is a way to grow. Because YouTube is a search engine. It's not a talent engine. It's not America's Got Talent. It's not American Idol. You're not in front of judges Paula Abdul, Randy Jackson. You're not in front of judges Simon. You know, it's not that. It's a search engine. So if you treat it like a search engine, then you'll understand it more. The reason why sometimes my channel doesn't grow as much because I don't treat it like a search engine, you know? Because it's like I get tired of that. I want to do something different. Yeah. No, I agree with what you're saying, Abaddon, fully. So this Breath of the Wild clip is straight fire. Which Breath of the Wild clip are you talking about? The one that I already reacted to? I'm not a good runner, but but once I run without stopping like 5 miles, my family members was life on the line. Don't know how I did it. It was the power of trying to save your family. 5 miles without stopping? That's not bad, but definitely want to be able to run more than that, you know? So I think like what I ran was like running for 4 hours or running for 3 hours. That's definitely like 20 something miles or something like that, right? So I can run for a pretty long time without stopping. That's why I said nobody can catch me. I can sprint run, and then when people get tired, I can just jog faster than they're jogging. My tank is huge at this point. Like legitimately. Like I said, I was jogging outside for 2 hours at a pretty good clip. I can't go too fast though because I'm in my backyard. It's not big enough for me to go fast enough. But I was running at a pretty good clip, and I can just run for a long time. My legs are really strong. But I've been doing like the One Punch Man super workout for a while now. So put on what tags people. To be honest, it's the tags are important, but the title is one of the most important things. You know? So I can't normally run for more than 5 minutes. Yeah, you definitely want to work on that. Definitely want to work on that. Any tips? You just got to keep going. I suggest using a I call it a gainer. You run for as long as you can run, and then you walk, and then you can see how long you can run after that. So split it up. So let's say, or even what you can do is like you can run for 10 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes, or run for 15 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. Run for 15 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. You do that for an hour. Keep on doing that till 15 minutes gets easy. Once 15 minutes is easy, run for 20 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. Run for 20 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. So keep on doing that, and then you'll build your tank. Because it'll get easier and easier, but you've got to be consistent. You can't do it 1 time a week or 2 times a week. It's got to be 3, 4, 5 times a week. It cannot be... I mean, I suggest doing it at least 5. I suggest running at least 4 to 5 times a week. You know, that's how you build your tank. So just gain it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't run for more than 5 minutes, then run for 5 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. Run for 5 minutes, then walk for 5 minutes. You'll build your tank that way. That's how I built mine. I used to not be able to run for more than 20 to 25 minutes. That's when I'd get gassed. I'd get too tired. Now I can run for hours. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, try it. It works. It works. You can run for 8 minutes. Okay. So what you do, J2 Blue, you run for 8 minutes and then you walk for 5 minutes. And then you run for 8 minutes and then you walk for 5 minutes. It's gonna suck and it's gonna be tough as hell, but then eventually you'll get used to the 8 minutes, and 8 minutes will be too easy. And then you bump it up to 10 minutes. You run for 10 minutes, you walk for 5 minutes. You run for 10 minutes, you walk for 5 minutes. Or what you can do is that if you don't want to, if you still think that you can't really go for longer than 10 minutes, okay, you run for 10 minutes and then you walk for 3 minutes. Or you cut your time, right? So you can also do that. Cut your time, or you can increase the time slightly on how much you run. And do that, you'll get better and better. To the point, like, because like I said, I did that till I got up to the point where I was running for an hour and I was walking for 5 minutes, and I'm like, okay, well, what am I gonna run for an hour then walk for 5 minutes for? Let's just start running for more than an hour. So that's what I started doing. I just started running for more than an hour, and then that was tough at first. I was like at an hour 25, I'd be like, you know, but then that got easy. Hour 30, that got easy. Hour 45, that got easy. Then 2 hours, that got tough. And then it started getting easier and easier and easier and easier as I started running more and more. And then 3 hours was tough, but I can do it. And then where I'm at right now is like 3.5 hours. That's when things just start breaking down. Like my feet start hurting. Like I start to get like, actually like, okay, I'm tired of being out here. I start getting really bored. I don't want to be out there. So that's pretty much my limit. So that's the reason why I'm like, okay, 2.5 hours, that's good. But to be honest, you don't really need to run for anything more than an hour. Like if you can run for an hour nonstop and you can do that 4 times a day or 5 times a day, you will be in great shape. Or sorry, 4 times 5. 4 or 5 times a week. If you can run for 1 hour straight, 4 or 5 times a week, you know, and get your other stuff in, your lifting and all that, or heck, even if you do it 3 times a week, you will be in so much better shape. That will get you in good shape running for it. So, are you focused on pace or just running? Just running. Just running. Time. All right, take it easy, Frank. We actually gotta stop streaming as well, guys. I got some stuff that I gotta do. So thank you guys to everybody who came out to the stream. Thank you guys for all the support. Holy smokes, man. Elite Ninjas, donations, super chats, and regular ones all throughout. So thank you guys so much. I do appreciate all the support. Everybody who did donate, everybody who did Elite Ninja up. Shout outs to Charlie, man. Shout outs to Shinru. Shout outs to some dude, Michael, all of you guys. Shamsa earlier, she's not here, but Shamsa earlier, Juice Man, Vaughn, Jax, all of you guys, Fairy Tiger, Party Man, everybody that supported the stream. Seriously, thank you guys so much. Honey Roasted, thank you guys for becoming elite. Everybody that became an Elite Ninja, you guys are awesome. You guys are amazing, and I do appreciate you guys' support like 100%. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for you know, for all the support today. It really does mean a lot to me. It really does mean a lot. So thank you guys. All right, thank you. All right, so that'll wrap it up for this video here, guys. Remember, or this stream, remember, I have brand new videos every single day on the channel. If you're somebody new, I have brand new videos. What the hell is this? I have brand new videos for you guys, so make sure you check it out if you haven't already done so. I do got something popped. I tried to use my stream deck and something popped up. I'm like, what the heck? I have a brand new video on Monolith Soft, so I'm gonna link that in the chat. So if you haven't seen it, please make sure you guys check that out. I'm gonna link it on YouTube and I'm gonna link it on Twitch. So thank you guys. I have a lot of. Last week was a really good week for the channel. We're starting to get a good amount of views again, so I didn't get back up to like 6,000, 7,000. So thank you guys so much for that. We have a video on Control last week. We've got better, cleaner news videos. PE News is back in its classic format. You know, we've got No More Heroes 1 and No More Heroes 2 videos that went up. Hyrule Warriors Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. My reaction to the Nintendo Direct Mini. All of those, since we did that on last Wednesday, the views have been going up a lot. So thank you guys so much for that. Check out all of those higher quality thumbnails. Videos are looking good, cleaner. Everything is better on there, so I'll keep consistent. Yo, shout outs to Charlie. Thank you for the 2. Says take care, OJ. Keep buck bumbling. I will, man. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you. But all right, Troy, take it easy, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out, and we will see you guys tomorrow. All right, we'll be streaming tomorrow, Wednesday, so we'll see if anything interesting happens. But even if it doesn't, that's okay. We will still be here. Streaming for you guys. All right, so peace, everybody. Have fun. Go run. If you haven't ran today, go run. It's nice and it's cool outside. Go run, you know, before it gets too dark outside. Maybe for some of you guys it's already nighttime. For me, it's 4 o'clock, so I'm gonna go chill, enjoy the rest of my day, and work on some content for you guys for tomorrow. All right, guys, peace.